Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the not a Sunday stream. It is a StarCraft stream. What is up? Let's adjust the camera a little bit here. A little bit bigger. A little bit down here. A little bit smaller. And man, do I need a haircut. My hair is unruly. That is certainly true. Yeah, I think that's it. Hey everyone, Jack, do not freeze to death. That is an order. What's up, Dollaville? We got Woogie Boog here. We've got Dollaville on both platforms, like it is good to do. We've got Vincent, Wyhos, and Michael here today. Michael Nikiel. Yeah, so apparently they Nintendo dropped an announcement for the Switch 2 just a couple of hours ago, so it's fairly new information. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't really played a lot of the Switch 1, more of a PC gamer myself, but my kids are excited about it. What's up, Grant J? Yeah, I mean, the video is just basically like, here's a Switch, but it's bigger now. And we have Mario Kart 9, and it's like, I mean, I don't know. Definitely underwhelmed. But maybe I'm not the market for the Switch 2. Maybe it will sell like hotcakes. I don't know. Don't really see it. Anyway, what's up, Lucky Noob? How you doing? Let's head on over to the Cast This folder, see what we got in there today. Wyhos is a ghost. Apparently, Wyhos died of the cold, unfortunately. Kind of does like a Switch Pro, huh? So here's the thing, the Wii releases, it sells like a jillion units. They come out with the Wii U that sells like 10% of the original units sold as the Wii. People just kind of saw it as a Wii, but like with a tablet attached to it, which kind of fair, I guess. A little bit of a fair thing to consider, right? And so now I worry that Switch, really popular console, and then they release a bigger Switch, and it's like, oh, it's a bigger Switch. Like, yeah, it's the Switch Pro. Like, if I want a bigger screen for my Switch, I can buy this, but I don't think I really care about having a bigger screen for my Switch, so I'm going to skip this. Don't know. I don't know if that was the right move for them. A Reddit comment that I read today was like, oh, they've perfected the form factor for mobile gaming. It's the best it's ever going to be. And it's like, well, I mean, we've got a lot of time ahead of us in this crazy world of tech. Especially. So maybe let's hold our horses a little bit and say it's never going to get any better than this, you know? Ooh, Russian Mini's in this folder. Sn0w and Sacsri's in this folder. Shoot, let's spend some time in 2022 today. We've got a 2022 folder here with all sorts of great stuff. TVP, ZVP, TvZ, TvZ's in here, but doing herO and Sharp. And a butter replay with herO and Sharp. Dude, we're staying in this folder. This is the fun place to be today. Let's go Rush and Mini on Allegro 1.1 for game number 1 here. 4 generations of Switch. Switch Lite, OLED, and Switch 2. Yeah, sort of. That's kind of what I feel like. Like, people didn't necessarily feel the need to get a Switch OLED, right? It's not that different at all from a regular Switch. So what differentiates Switch 2 except bigger screen, taller controllers, and like Mario Kart 9, and maybe a new Zelda game, you know? I don't know, maybe gaming is just, maybe it is. Maybe video gaming now is just diminishing returns, right? Because people did some benchmarking with the 5090 NVIDIA card that's coming out versus the 4090, that's the current gen, and it's like maybe a 10 to 20% boost in power and stuff, and it's just, that doesn't move my needle all that much either. So top left, it's a Brown Terran player. It is Rush. Bottom right, we got Mini. We've got GameO watching, as well as Sac up there with his 1 APM watching said TVP. You're right, there's a better stand on the Switch 2. Good call, Jack. I forgot that was part of the video that they released. But yeah, I don't know. Diminishing returns seems to be the word of the day and of the industry in video games and tech in general. these days, right? We're just not getting massive, massive boosts to things like speed and power and graphics and knock your socks off type tech like we used to. But 'tis the nature of the world. Wow. So we're going to wall off down here. Interesting. Like he's playing, I don't know if Rush came into this as random or what, but don't usually get the gateway down here on the low ground, but I guess you can more easily block off early Vulture shenanigans if you put it down here. A little bit closer for the Zealot to get across the map too. Unfortunately, it's a cross spawn, so it's as far as it could possibly be for that. Let's get a prediction rocking out here for anybody who wants to throw some channel points at it. Oh, we've got new sound alerts where you can use channel points to do a sound, like pop up a Twitch clip from Falcon in reaction to what's going on, which is pretty darn fun. Rush and Mini. Yeah. Yeah, herO Sunshine is... Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. And there it is. Dollaville using another one. Bites the dust for 500 channel points. Is that too many channel points? Dollaville, what do you think? Oh, are we gate expanding here? There's your, no, there's your gas. There's your cyber core. Just kidding. Okay. There it is. $500 seems pretty fair, says Dollaville. Excellent. How's it going, Marsara guy? Dollaville has a lot of points, though, so maybe Dollaville's not the right one to ask if that's a fair amount of channel points. Good blocking at the top of the ramp here. Zealot gets up, is going to die. Killed one Marine. Yeah, nice micro, too. That guy almost got sniped by a pro, but he stayed alive because he's awesome. There's the expand. There's the factory. Everybody's treating this pretty normally. A little bit of Zealot pressure. We're not going crazy with those Zealots, though. More into the Dragoons for now. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
What is this today?
Oh, there's another one. The what is this from a Lucky Noob. So yeah, if you have any suggestions for Twitch clips that you want me to add to this, the Twitch sound, what are they called again? Sound alerts. Go ahead and let me know. Send them to me over Discord or just clip them and say, hey, this is for sound alerts, and I'll find them here on Twitch, and then we can bust them out. Twitch is a more fun place to be than YouTube, guys. Just throwing that out there. Falcon audio clips while Falcon is talking. Falconception. That is a little bit freaky. Gotta admit, that is the case. Oh, and quick shout out, too, from Igor. Igor did a PayPal donation to me of $10 US yesterday over PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Appreciate it, Igor. I wasn't live streaming at the time, but he must have been watching an old stream or maybe, you know, looking at the description for the ways you can support me. And that's what we ended up with, was a $10 dono from Igor. So thanks, Igor. You're the best. Spider-Mine's coming in. Pretty common upgrade to get first tier in the PvT.
Nice car. What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari.
Thank you for the $5 Canadian. Oh, IHOS. Is that... Man. It feels like Dumb and Dumber, but I have not seen Dumb and Dumber since like 1998. Clips here and there, certainly. What movie is that? Jack says the YouTube is superior. Just saying. There's little fun stuff, channel point reward systems you can do over there on the Twitch that are not available here on the YouTubes, unfortunately. Yeah, Oros, that'd be nice if the drift issues are fixed in Switch 2, but people will point out there's this little connector between the Joy-Con and the screen. You go, and that's just like poking out, and that's gonna snap off, man. There's gonna be an easy point of failure on that thing. People are gonna have to replace the Joy-Cons for that reason instead of Joy-Con drift. Although, I don't know, maybe they still have Joy-Con drift with the Switch 2. We'll have to find out, won't we? That'd be really disappointing. Vulture drop into the main base of Mini. Mini's ready for it. He got Dragoons. He's got... No, there you go. There's the early warning. Observer sees it, and wha-bam! Shut it down. Shut that down, baby. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Mini. You know, getting Reaver dropped. Pretty horrible experience. Reaver dropped. Yes, getting Reaver dropped is bad. Getting Vulture dropped is also pretty bad, though. Dragoon gets bullied, but they did save the dropship while they were at it. Ah. Woo-wee-ha. Yeah, Whitehouse might have to have somebody Google it or have somebody wait a little bit, wait a little bit longer for more people to be here for that. So Dragoon's hanging forward. He's got his own shuttle up, but he does not have a robo bay, at least not yet. The robo facility is here. He's picking up Dragoons. Vultures sticking their heads through the bars at the zoo, shooting and throwing rocks at the monkeys in here. I hope you're right, Ray of Sunshine. Because, yeah, if that's a problem for the Switch 2, people are going to be upset about it. Turret's coming up, recognizing the threat that the shuttles are posing here. We've got good vision out on the map from Rush 2, right? We've got spider mines spread all over the place. Getting across the map with the shuttle without being seen is going to be really hard. But additionally, we're clearing the spider mines out with the Dragoons here. Oh, it's from the Fast and the Furious, which I haven't seen since the year, golly. When did that come out? Like 2000? 99? I haven't seen it since it came out, probably. Pretty good. We do get the Reaver. Where the heck back? Oh, it's up here. He's hiding it from scans. All right, so we've got Reaver shenanigans from Mini here. Protoss fans just perked up a little bit. They're like, oh, Reaver stuff. I mean, it's not Mini. I mean, it's not Snow, but it is totally Mini. There you go, Reaver. Zealots. Charon boost coming in to try to counter the Reaver drops that are coming. I said Reaver drops earlier when I meant Vulture drops. But yeah, both are good. Ah, look at this pathing. Oh my gosh. Did that probe just go... This probe is not finding minerals. Yeah, he has to go all the way up here and then, like, slide down sideways to return. Wait, wait, wait. Is it only this guy that does it? Oh, no, it was only the one time. Hold on, hold on. I want to see it again. No, nobody's sliding down sideways. Almost got that obs. Third base landing down here from Rush. Gabo's APM is spiked up to 7. Watching this game. Summer of 2001. Yeah, that's about right. I did end up seeing that. I don't know if I saw it in theaters or if I just saw it rented from Blockbuster or something. Seems more possible. Reaver, hasn't been able to do much. Just because getting across the map is going to be pretty difficult. Although fewer spider mines now. They are being cleared out by Mini. He's holding on. So yeah, man, next week, you guys, we have some amazing games coming as standalone VODs out on the channel. We have a 45-minute TvD featuring Lita and Flash. That is amazing. An absolutely sick game. So if you like Flash, if you like TVT, if you like, maybe, battle cruisers, that'd be pretty nice. Hey there, Jordan. Theaters. I think probably an American versus Canadian pronunciation thing, Whitehouse. We have some differences between our cultures. Not as many as people might think. Unless you're Quebecois, then there's a lot of differences. But you're a Western Canadian. You're basically American. Or maybe we're basically Canadians. A couple probes die. Nothing too crazy there. Nah. 171 to 129 supply, though, in favor of the Protoss. Feeling good. Feeling pretty good about that number, right? That's an advantage to have. Rush. Yeah, Ray, coming out. Watch for a Flash versus Lita game. Probably going to post Wednesday next week. So you've got a little bit of a wait, but maybe create some anticipation there, huh? Good snipe on the Obs. It was already dead anyway. Siege tanks are sieged. It's a little bit of a narrow choke here, but getting a bit of a Zealot bomb on top of those siege tanks. Not going to do too poorly. Reaver shot gets 2 tanks at the same time, but because their shuttles died, the Reavers die very quickly. Zealots are gone, almost gone. Time to retreat from that position. There is a Zealot. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. 2 kills on that Zealot. One of them's a tank, I think. Not bad at all. So traded out a couple SCVs, killed a couple siege tanks, killed some Dragoons, and some lots there. Spider mines laid. Ooh, that Zealot absorbed a tank shot and 2 spider mines and didn't die. That is a, man. Zealots are tanky. Coming up the top right side is a Nexus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for the Protoss compared to 3. Amazing stuff. Yeah, Vancouver's crazy expensive. Toronto's crazy expensive. Anywhere places people want to live these days, expensive to live there. Who knew? Too many people. As Rainn Wilson said in The Office, we need a new plague. Then we got one, but it didn't really thin out the human numbers as much as probably he wanted. Yeah, nice Zealot run by, getting on the top. Save him! Save him! Did not save him at all. Good storm ups. And, okay, dude, Mini's got this thing. I'm staring at it. Mini's denying the 4th base while he's on 6 bases. It's double the base count for the Protoss right now. Getting this command center would be big. I don't think he's going to be able to figure it out, though. Nah, can't finish that off. How's it going, Nimo Noom? Always here, always with a fantastic Brood War quote to start off the stream, Nimo Noom. Yeah, I've been trying to split up, or just trying to mix up the stream announcement quotes. Taking inspiration from Nimo Noom with different Brood War sayings out there. Ooh, 4 High Templar, huh? Storm 1, just absolutely suicide storm there. Unloads in the middle of the siege tanks, goes Storm right where he is. Maybe we can get over into the 3rd base, he says. Nope, dies. And okay, that was abysmal. That was the kind of drop that lets the Terran get back into the game. 4th base coming in. I think that was 4 High Templar and a shuttle for 1 siege tank. I'm not even sure if 1 siege tank died. I'm not even sure if 1 siege tank died here. I mean, it is a million bases, but it's 70 workers for the Terran on 4 bases. It's a lot of workers, man. The macro from Rush has been pretty good. Yeah, the Vulture is a great character in StarCraft. If there was ever a TV show or a movie about StarCraft, I think Vulture Pilot guy would be pretty popular. More Zealot bombing, whatever. Nothing too crazy. Maybe trying to expand down this left side here on Allegro. Ah, herO wants more Zerg quotes. Yeah, that's fair. The problem is, you don't have unit quotes for the Zerg, right? As these Vultures have +2, +1 upgrades, your cannons are no longer going to save them. Dude, Rush is clawing his way back into this game and, in fact, has a lead right now in everything. Worker count, army value. He's looking really fantastic. 187 to 171 supply, 59 to 71 workers. Vulture run-bys are great. But yeah, like I was saying, you click on a Zerg unit and they go, They go, like, they don't have words. Protoss and Terran units have great quotes. You can quote like Cerebrits and the Overmind and Kerrigan. And I think that's pretty much it. Those are the only characters that say words in Brood War. I could do, holy, big drop top right side though. I could go StarCraft 2 quotes for Abathur. And whatever her other name was, the other Zerg person that talked. Man, Spider-Mine's doing more harm than good there as this drop does get wiped out. But more probes have died, dude. 47 workers. Dude, Rush is vulture terrorizing right now. Oh, getting these cannons up in time to save the day was really, really big. Is there... I don't know if there are enough vultures to get through this, but there's a couple inside the mineral line target firing the probes for the most part. 71 to 46 workers. Everything was so good for the Protoss. Expanding down the left side, though, is Mini. Must continue expanding. Must keep out macroing the Terran player. He's murdering my probes. We'll just have 9 Nexuses. Replace the probes. Easy peasy. And continue on with our day. We can do this thing. Yeah, exactly. This is some incredible vulture play from Rush. He is, again, just astoundingly good vulture play from Rush. 35 to 71 workers now. Protoss economy's in the toilet. He's got a lot of Nexuses, which will help him recover from this kind of good. It's like kind of killing a bunch of drones for Zerg. They can replace them fairly easily. Protoss with this many Nexuses can do a pretty good job replacing those easily. But man, that would be fun. That would be fun, Ray. Maybe think about doing that one. Expanding again? Yes, Rush's going to expand again to the 12 o'clock spot here for a 5th base. But man, 71 to 44 workers. Maxed out army, 176 supply for the Protoss. Upgrades are at 2-1 for the Protoss. Terran is sitting casually at 3 attack, 1 armor. 3 attack, fantastic. Obs does catch this move out, allowing Mini to kind of gather some forces to try to deal with this. But look at how much mech this is. This is a 71 worker, soon to be 5 basing Terran player. Protoss, where are your shuttles? Where's your Storm? Do you have any Reavers available? Nothing. This is just pure Dragoon Zealot. No way, Jose. He's lost all his shuttles. He's lost all his Reavers. He doesn't have the money for High Templar. He's trying to make them now desperately. They're not going to pop with enough energy for a Storm yet. He loads them up. He's desperately hoping for some incredible Psy Storms. There you go. I guess that one came out a little bit earlier. Good Psy Storms, but sometimes even the Psy Storm is simply not enough. Oh yeah, this game is over. You're down 40 supply to a Terran player and he's on your front doorstep. Dude, that vulture attack, those vulture attacks were awesome and really won Rush this game. Plus the hold of the 4th base was pretty good. Yeah, Mini had a beautiful advantage and kind of threw it away with some lackluster harass, lackluster attacks, and then simply did not have an answer to the vultures running around the map like they owned the joint. And they're just not happening. What's up, Dark Soldier? Yeah, just not happening. This counterattack is adorable. But come on. 2-3 siege tanks threatening the 3rd base, the natural base. Sending a random couple tanks out to take out the 5th base, too. This 1 Dragoon not going to stop it. Counterattack again. This isn't a counterattack. This is 8 Dragoons and a couple High Templar. They're running into Spider Mines. He's trying to like flank over here. Nope. Zealot bomb. Zealot bomb. There it is. Zealot bomb. Okay, high ground tanks are dead. How do you deal with these guys though? This is kind of the more pressing issue for Mini. Man, where's Ganon? He is our certified Protoss fan. Can't be happy about this one today. I'll get copyright struck though, Yhas. I can link to the channel. or the video, but I'm not going to show it on stream. It's a slow death. A lot of the times with Terran, it's a slow death, right? 14 kill Siege Tank, doing all right. Nexus down. Nexus very down. Nexus alive. Look at this. Mini's got, again, a lot of bases he's rolling from right now, but he still has a worse income than the Terran player has. It's going to get worse now with the death of that Nexus. I don't know. He might be moving to a summer home, but this is not happening for him. He's got a lot of zealots. Maybe he can come down this way and attack from the other direction, but look at how many tanks this is. Ooh, 2 Reavers and a Dream. That's right, Reavers. Get in there. Snipe out those Goliaths. You can do it. What's up, Kilo Sierra? Someone likes their military training. Yeah, this base is dying. I mean, Mini has a lot of kind of undisturbed bases for someone who's dead, but maybe you're right. Maybe he's going to stay. No, he's down 100 supply. There is no stabilizing from being down 100 supply. Zealot bombing the 5th base. Ooh, bringing a DT along, too. There are some turrets, but you can detect the DTs. If you can't kill them, it does not matter. Oh, there are some Goliaths here. Never mind. Everybody's dead. Focus the DTs. Science Vessel comes in, and that gets shut down. This Nexus is going to die to Vultures, which is always an embarrassing death for a Nexus. Expanding down here, too, is the Terran player. Mini is stubbornly holding on in this game. He was dead at 20 minutes. We're at 23, almost 24. Rush says, I don't even have to go into your main base, man. You understand that, right? Nexus down. Also Nexus down. And there's your GG. Mini finally taps out. Boom. But Rush, man, what a complete reversal there. Mini was on top of the world. Had something like 8 bases rolling. He had 1 million probes and then a couple Vulture attacks over here, down here, up here. Really put him in the economy toilet, and that was it. That was your GG. So Vultures are good, guys. Use Vultures. Amen. Yeah, out-killing the Protoss player, out-producing the Protoss player, destroying way more buildings, and then the outspend here is a tiny little sliver in favor of Mini. Maybe 1,000, maybe 1,800 resources in 23 minutes is not how you're gonna do it. Never how you're gonna do it. So let's grab that replay. Toss it out. What else do we have here? We got PvZ shenanigans here from the 2022 folder. So let's make sure to grab some of those. But I guess before we do that, let's go to YouTube and search Korean StarCraft Impressionist. Korean StarCraft Impressionist. Hey, Zelnag, thanks for following. Sound of StarCraft. Voice actor does StarCraft Terran impressions. Korean StarCraft commercial. I'm gonna guess it's this guy. Copy link address. Korean StarCraft impressionist. There you go. Now you guys can watch it. It'll be very fun. Cool. What else do we have out here? Snow and Sacsri? Yeah, that sounds fun. I like it. Snow, favored. Sacsri, kind of a Titan killer. Right? We know that. We've seen Sacsri. He's not going to do amazing stuff in SSL 2, but boy, is he capable of defeating people who are much, much better than he is. At least have better resumes. It's a way to let people know you're pilot without saying... I mean, pilots or just like military folk, right? It's not just a pilot thing. Bottom right, Sn0w. Top side, Sacsri. What are the people on the Discord saying about the Switch? Nothing. Nobody has any thoughts about it. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Oh yeah, I posted Free versus Jadong today. That was fun. Free Jadong. Does sound like he's been imprisoned in like a political jail or something. Gateway opening against the Zerg. We'll see if Sacsri goes hatch first. Looks like he's definitely going hatch first based on that Overlord timing, based on these here drones. There's your hatch first. There's the pool, there's the gas. We're going to have Zealots in your future. Robert the Zealot on the way. He's been annoying in games 1 and game 2 thus far. Tanky, pretty fast, great attacks. Still no gas here, which to me indicates maybe we're going to try for a fast third base, which the Overlord sees the gate opening and says, maybe not, but how many Zealots are there, right? One Zealot, you can get away with going for a fast third, which I think is what this drone really would love to do. And the probe says, oh, you think you're going to get a third base on me at 2 minutes and 30 seconds? How about no? How about I block you? Dude, Sn0w's being so annoying. Sn0w. Ah! No, he gets it. Sn0w a little bit too far away to come back and get that block off again. Zealot could start hacking away at it. Probably couldn't kill it, but definitely could make it easier to kill later, which is kind of the idea here. But here comes a probe. Here comes a Zealot walking into a bar. What do we have to deal with this? Nothing. There are some Zerglings on the way. A lot of Zerglings on the way, actually. So he should be dealt with. He does pull back to the minerals as soon as he can. Let's see how many Lings can attack him at the same time. It looks like... There you go. To the probe providing a block and a little bit of extra DPS is so nice, too. It takes a lot of extra DPS, but I mean, or DPS, APM. But we're talking about Sn0w here. And got him. That was pretty good micro from Sacsri. Didn't lose that much. Maybe one Zergling. Probe says, oh, my buddy's dead. Time to get out of here. Can't do this on my own. Forge. Neat. Overlord just kind of hanging out. You don't have a cyber core yet. You can't shoot at me. I'm going to scout everything you're doing forever and ever. Third base coming in a little bit later than Sacsri wanted it to, but everything is A-okay here in Zergland and in Protoss land. This probe is just here for scouting purposes. Are you Ling flooding me is the question. We're pretty safe now from any kind of a Ling flood, right? Cybercore, Zealot plugging that wall. Got a Forge, so could throw up a cannon in if there's an emergency amount of Lings coming. Just because your opponent has a third hatch doesn't mean they can't send 27 Lings at you at 5 minutes. Zealots say, what if we sent 4 Zealots at you at 5 minutes? How do you like them apples? Skey, how's it going, man? Happiest of days. It's a StarCraft day. It's another StarCraft day. We are back. How's it going, Dead? Who appears to be dead, which is right on brand. Zealots. Poke out, feint out, come back home. Lings are out, +1 air weapons on the way. Corsair production starts immediately after construction of the Stargate. And a Citadel. Wait. Yeah, Citadel of Adun is on the way. I'm like, wait, what is that? The thing that is going to be made 87% of the time in a PvZ, that's the one. Not surprised at all. Yeah, there is Cherry Coke Zero in this mug. That's what we're talking about. Cherry Coke Zero in the mug this cold winter's day. Caffeine delivery system of choice. Always cold. So yeah, this is Sacsri, this is Sn0w. You can't tell because their names are both, you know, barcodey, but pretty high level stuff here. APM's paying attention to it. Zerg 480 APM. Sn0w at 300. Trying to set up a little bit of some SimCity sunken stuff. Love that from Sacsri. Like it a lot. It's a different brand of Dr. Pepper. You could make that argument. I do think Cherry Coke predates Dr. Pepper. Maybe it doesn't, actually. Maybe it doesn't predate it. Look how much one sunken is making this giant group of zealots go, no thanks. That's all you have to invest, Zerg players. One friggin' sunken. And yes, you definitely want to SimCity it. I mean, maybe don't fight out here, though. Not a good engagement from Sacsri. Surround it with hatcheries and evolution chambers and stuff. And Hydra dens. Right? Don't just have a sunken and say, haha, this will repel infinite zealots. No. Put it behind stuff, surround it with buildings, and then even Sn0w zealots will not want to engage in there. Yeah, triple Corsair. No, there's supply block. 2 supply blocks in the first 7 minutes. Not great from Sacsri. Corsair control's pretty insane. Not a lot you can do about this. Losing a couple overlords to start the game against a +1 Corsair opening is fairly unavoidable. What's up, Calvin? How is Malaysia doing today? You're right. Dr. Pepper's not even a real doctor. Lost a Corsair, but killed another overlord. Another supply block. Another supply block. Sacsri is not happy about this. Lair finishes up. Psystorm's on the way for the Protoss. Additional gateways getting tossed up here as well. There is your Psionic Storm. Well, that's the sound that Dark Templars make. I did it by accident. Okay, further upgrades on the way from everything that's out on the field here. Flying stuff, ground stuff, faster overlord movement on the way. Hydra's looking great. Love to see a Queen's Nest now. Or, you know, anytime before 10 minutes would be cool. Maybe 11. I'll give you to 11 minutes, man. Let's get 11 minutes out here. Let's get that tier 3 stuff happening. Dude, I have another amazing game next week coming between Bisu and Larva. Where, I mean, not many of you people are watching. So, spoiler alert. It's, not Larva. It's Zealot and Bisu, sorry. Zealot gets a Hive, gets Adrenal, and gets +3 attack for his units, but doesn't make a single Defiler or a Nidus Canal. It's the weirdest Hive tech I've ever seen from a Zerg player in my life. That's Zealot, though. And I'm not going to say who won, because it's, again, it's a Zealot game, so who knows who's going to win that one. But yeah, absolutely crazy. Good rebuff of that Zealot attack there by Sacsri. Still no Queen's Nest. Unless he hides it over here at the 3rd, which would be cool. Getting a 4th base at 9:30 is also very cool. Random DT out on the map. Love that. Bring overlords with ya. Gotta bring detection with you. Obviously, Protoss has to do it too because of lurkers. There you go. Overlord does finally show up. And hey, look, speaking of the devil, the lurkers are on the way with those eggs. Kidder amulets coming in. Hydro lurker, Hydro lurker, Hydro lurker all day long. Okay, Sacsri, do we believe you know what you're doing? Sort of. for the most part, I guess. There you go, Lurker Hydra. How's it going, Wander? Welcome to the stream. Good, great storm. Again, you don't get to this level of StarCraft if your storms are embarrassingly bad. So obviously it's a great storm. And then Sacsri is sent packing. Sacsri is just pumping the Hydras. He's working on a 2-1 upgrade for those boys. Corsairs out there hunting. How's it going, Blaz? I don't know. Like, you guys know my feelings on this. I've whined about it incessantly. These Zerg players who think I'm dealing with a tier 3 Protoss, man. They've got Psystorm out here. They're working on +3 attack and +3 armor for their dudes. I'm going to sit here on 2-2. I'm going to sit here with no spellcasting at all. And just win with tier 2 stuff. Tier 2.5, right? 2.5. Hydras and Lurkers and Sunkens. That's all anybody ever needs. Good high grounding here on those Hydras, but the Psystorm does a great job blowing them out of there too. Look at all that dead Hydra on the top side. And sure, your Zerg, you can flood a whole ton of Hydra and Lurker. And sometimes you'll get pushed back with it, and sometimes you'll get a lot of done with it, and sometimes you'll feel great about it. But at the end of the day, it's so hard to win the longer the game goes on. Yeah, Kilo Sierra. So when I was a kid, I read a book about animals, and it said the fastest animal in the world was the peregrine falcon, because it would reach up to 200 miles per hour when it was diving. And I was like, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And so when I started playing video games, it'd ask you, what's your name? Like in, for example, Descent or Terminal Velocity, or like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. I would say my pilot name is Falcon, because Falcons are fast. So that's the Falcon side of it. And even when I got StarCraft, my player name was Falcon. And then when Warcraft 2 came out, I really fell in love with the Paladin archetype. Just the super cool warriors, and they had great voice lines, and the art was great. And everything was cool about those. So fell in love with the Paladin side of it. And yeah, World of Warcraft Paladin 2. And when I made the YouTube channel, I just decided to combine the two things in gaming that I like the most. And it was Falcon Paladin. Pretty simple. Trying to come up a ramp is a little bit more difficult from our Protoss for sure. But this is Sn0w we're talking about, right? Sn0w can get up this ramp. Look at him expanding up the right side here too. Sn0w. Oh, it's a hive. Hold on a second. Hold your horses, everyone. The man is getting a hive. Where did he build that freaking queen's nest? At the 3rd. He did it. All right, the man is on hive tech, sort of, almost. So the timer is now ticking to when he's got Dark Swarm and Plague, and when this totally changes things. It's going to be more Plague, though, right? Once the High Templar are out with the Storm, and once there are Zealots and Archons running around, the Plague is the better choice. Man, that Storm, and then the secondary Storm was super good. Ling's getting Adrenal would be good, but you have to have a high for that, and it's not quite done yet. Can you get a probe kill? One probe kill. One probe kill. Acceptable. Acceptable attack there. There you go. Adrenal gets fired up even before the Defiler round starts here from Sacsri. That's awesome. That's what we like to see. Really, really good. Any Reaver tech from Sn0w here today. This is when we like to get Reavers. The Dark Storm's going to start popping. Psystorm is good, but you also want a little bit of extra splash damage against that situation, right? Little bit of extra. $158 to $125 supply of supply block on Sacsri. Oh, Hydra's rallying into death. When units are rallying into enemy army units and dying, that's when it gets really, really sad. But yeah, Sn0w just putting on a masterclass here. 100%, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 bases for him. 1, 2, 3, 4 bases for the Zerg. Maybe trying to set up a 5th base down this left side, but that's not happening yet. You don't want to expand here either because the Protoss is covering that area. Trying to go for a bit of a flank attack or pick off reinforcements. Leon says, how does that link only have 1 million views? 1 million views is a lot of views, man. That's like 5 times more than any video I've ever made has gotten. I don't know. What's the StarCraft video that has the most views on it on YouTube, right? Because it's StarCraft content, so you have to compare it to other StarCraft content. Ah, save that Overlord. Nicely done. No more supply block. We're just down 30 supply is all. Not a big deal. Crackling's running in. Consume's on the way. Ventral Sacs on the way. Robotic Support Bay on the way. So we might get some Reaver shenaniganry in here out of Sn0w. Expanding to another gas base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Zerg not getting a 5th. Ugh. It's basic math. Incredibly basic math. But I think Sn0w just has this thing. Drops can be good, play can be great, and it is on the way here. So he's gonna have the tools. He got to where he needed to get tech-wise, right? Dark Swarm, Plague, Adrenal. Day off was pretty good. Wander, Dark Swarm. But again, it's just a big storm me sign. Storm here, storm here, storm here. There's a lot of High Templar out here as well. Heart of the Swarm opening cinematic has 42 million views. That's probably it, right? Is that more views than the Wings of Liberty opening cinematic? I guess a combination of how many more viewers were on YouTube in 2012 compared to 2010. I'm curious, though. Yeah, getting these Archons inside that Dark Swarm with the Psystorm combo. Nothing in there lives. Everything in this is dead. I guess there's a Defiler in there. He's alive. That's nice. He's going to try to Plague. There it is. Going to Plague on some of those Dragoons. That's what we're here for. Hey, hey, Sunshine Rain, thanks for the Twitch follow. Ooh, YouTube and Twitch for Sunshine Ray. Excellent. Wings of Liberty only has 4.3. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder... Yeah, that's probably a function of how many people were on YouTube between the two games, but also, that's amazing. I mean, it's a more exciting cinematic, I guess. You have this big Zerg infestation. Bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Right? That's right. We got the sound alerts working here on the Twitch side of things. Okay, Dark Swarm splitting out, plaguing everything. Sacsri still doesn't have another base. So, man, if he had one more base of economy, I think this might work out for him. But if he can get up here and jump on this Nexus, there is a Reaver coming, so watch out for that Caterpillar boy. Great engagement here, though. Just Archons jumping in there. Frontline warriors doing what they can. Reaver, send the Scarab into the darkness. Into the swarm. It's about a 50 supply difference here in favor of Sn0w. He's on the back foot. Oh, but he is nowhere near in trouble right now. Yeah, he's just got 2 Reavers. They're both plagued, which makes them a little bit easier to deal with. Adding some more Hydras into the comp would be nice. Dude, the just giant connections on these Lings. Exploding the fountains of blood like they are. Reaver play and Sn0w. Name a more iconic duo. And that's it. GG, the Reaver's gone. And Sacsri taps. Woo! Yeah, that was amazing. Way to go, Sn0w. Way to get that win. So that's the nature of it, right? I say, why don't we get Hive Tech, Zerg? Why don't we get Plague and Dark Swarm and all that great stuff? And it's like, well, because players like Sn0w are still going to kick our butts anyway is the problem. We're going to show up with all of our tier 3 stuff, and then Sn0w's going to have 2 Reavers with 15 kills apiece after they've been alive for 30 seconds, and everything is going to die. That's why. And it's fair. Sn0w is totally a beast. Kornichi says the most popular StarCraft 1 video is Jaedong Stork WCG 2009. 1.5 million views. You have a Flash versus Jaedong Tau Cross at WCG 2009 or 8 or 7 or whenever that was. Because people love that video when I post it. Woo! Cool. Let's mix it up with a TvZ now. Sn0w and Sacsri. That's the right one. That's the right one. Yeah, herO and Sharp on Monopoly. What? I don't think I've ever cast a game on Monopoly before. What is this? 3-player map. The center has a base you can take. It's like every base has gas at it. Not a ton of places to go to get your money. Interesting. I'm not sure I've ever cast a game on Monopoly before. herO and Sharp on the predictions. The Sn0w ever off race. Trying to think if I've ever cast him off racing before. Bottom left, yellow Zerg player herO. Top right is Sharp. Again, Sharp was the finalist that played against Sulky in SSL Season 1. herO's got a couple ASL championships under his belt. Should be a pretty good game for sure. Let's ×2 this opening. Nothing is going on here yet. Right, probably going to go for a hatch first based on what herO's doing here. Sharp is walling off against early Ling aggression, which means he doesn't want to be crazy aggressive either. Oh, it's a pool. Way to prove me wrong, herO. We were right on that line between do we want to hatch first or do we want to pool first. So the man over pools. Gets an early gas out, which means this early wall here from Sharp's going to be great. JSA Juno is watching, as well as a barcode player whose name I do not recognize, but maybe somebody here does. Yeah, I mean, if you're incorporating cheese into your play, you can do a lot with it. The problem comes when people know that you're cheesing and all they do is prepare to counter your cheese, and then you die a lot. But, you know, if you can macro, if you can cheese, like Sulky uses a lot of cheese builds and wins with them, so obviously cheese is pretty good. How's it going, Monster? Well, what do we think, guys? Is that a Spire at 4 minutes? Sure is. A little bit earlier, actually, because it wasn't a hatch first, which means your tech's a little bit faster, which means your Spire is a little bit faster, which means the mutas are a little bit faster, which means your engineering bay timing has to be a little bit faster. And there it is. So Sharp getting the NG bay up. Third base coming up the left side. Ooh, nice Monster. Sounds good. Looking forward to your fastest map match to cast on the Sunday. Terran Theme 1 has 6.5 million views on YouTube. That's okay. That's pretty good. If I learned Korean and recast my games in Korean, are there Korean casts on YouTube of StarCraft that are getting a ton of views? Aren't they usually just out on Africa? I mean, it's Soup now, right? Soup Live now. That's their tournament. Muta Harass has arrived. Behold, the flying shrimp +1 attack is on the way. It's not almost done. That's a production tab glitch. There's no way it's almost done at 6 minutes. It takes much longer than that. But this is going to be a lot of mutas, and the Terran player is going to have to hold it. The repair is good. The Glaive Worm bounce is going Supply Depot, bunker, which is pretty funny. We rallied a drone out here for absolutely no reason. Ah, interesting, Wander. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if I was casting in Korean, we'd get more views, but I don't know what you guys would do. What would you guys do? Just gotta spend next Wednesday learning Korean. Yeah, I mean, there's apps for that now, right? How hard could it be? This is good defense from Sharp. He hasn't really lost much at all here, right? Maybe un-SCV, Supply Depot's alive, Engineering Bay's alive. Worker count not getting decimated. It's 42 workers as well. There's that +1. Now more appropriately about 60% complete. So yeah, gonna be a minute. Giant stack of mutas. Can you 2-volley down a turret with the giant stack of mutas? Yes, actually. That's pretty nice, even without the +1. The muta stacking isn't incredible here from herO, but now you can start working away at these SCVs. Worker count down under. Oh, that Marine. That's the thing. The Marines do want to be heroes, right? They want to run out here and fight by themselves against the giant stack of 11 Mutalisks. 10 Mutalisks. Ooh, good snipe on both of those SCVs. Double starport in a little bit of trouble here, too. SCV is going back to work the natural. Maybe not a great idea. Yeah, down to 36. SCV count has been decimated here. I mean, maybe literally, because decimate means to reduce by 1/10. But more, you know, modern usage, decimate just means, like, wipe everything out, basically. Way more than 1/10. But look at this. There's absolutely no mining at the second base here from Sharp at all. This went from, boy, this Zerg player's not doing a whole lot, to, dude, this Zerg player is crushing it. It's herO we're talking about, though. Got a Queen's Nest coming up back home. Valkyries are on the way to deal with this intense Mutalisk infestation. How you gonna do, Valkyrie? You got this? You cannot take down that starport. No way. Dude's reach sometimes. Come on, Valkyrie. Valkyrie, he's not gonna kill the starport before the Valkyrie comes out. Dude, he's forcing the Marines back and then working on the starport. He knows what that is. He probably assumes what that is. His +1 attack is done. There's the Valkyrie. She's here, and now the mutas have got to get out. Yeah, look at that distance. She's coming from off screen to attack you. Yo. More Valkyries. We'll get Science Vessels later, friend. But for now, we're going to do some Valkyrie Micro. There you go. Pretty good, right? You know you're doing Valkyrie Micro correctly if it looks like the rockets are shooting out of the Valkyrie's butt. Not out of the front, because you fire and turn so fast, the Valkyries are coming out of the back as you're running away and retreating. It's tricky. Oh, lost a muta there. The push out is real. The Valkyries are coming. We're trying to get here before Dark Swarm shows up, right? Trying to get either to the natural base or to the main before Dark Swarm is here. You got to get moving, though, and he is. So he's moving. Dollaville says we got to make something else a sound alert. Send it over the Discord, Dollaville. Twitch chat, not as good a place for me to find that stuff. Discord is amazing. And yeah, you sending those links to me over Discord the other day really helped. So keep that coming. By the way, if y'all don't know about the Discord server, here it is. So the good news for the Zerg player is Terran's kind of hanging out. He's on the move. The Filer Mound is done. Is Consume done? No. There it is. Finally getting started here a little bit later than I'd like it to be. Ooh, did not get the Overlord Scourge. Take down one of the Valkyries. The other one getting some big-time splash off. Also taking some hits on those Glaive Worms. Gotta be careful. Now, the Zerg player is the one under attack. Consume. Doesn't take that long to finish. It's only about 40% there. And that Lurker count's a little bit too much for these dudes without Siege Tanks or Science Vessels. Radiate's on the way. Science Vessels under production. Nidus Canals connecting these bases to these bases. StarCraft Remastered announcement has 2.5 million views. Nice. What's up, Chris? No, Wander. I don't get any revenue from anything but Twitch and YouTube and Patreon for the platforms that I'm on. Nothing from Discord, nothing from Twitter, nothing from Blue Sky, nothing from TikTok. Hopefully those things just drive people to the YouTube or the Twitch or the Patreon. Ooh, yeah, drops would be good, Dead. Agreed. Drops would be fantastic, but we're using the starport time for Science Vessels for now. Yeah, he wants to get a Radiate off. There you go. 75 energy. He's ready to go. The mutas know that, too, so they are just running. Yeah, the man's not making dropships now. Doesn't mean he can't. He is firing up a Vulture, though. I don't think it's a mech tech switch, as he's making another barracks right now and continuing to get upgrades for his Marines. He's working on that +2. Not that that's an indication, right? Sometimes Terran players will get all the way to +3 on their Marines on their attack and still swap into mech. But most of them... No! Oh, beautiful Scourge snipe on that Science Vessel. That was a lot. That was your detection. That was your keeping the Mutalisks at bay unit, and now it's gone. What's up, Skeeter4? Thanks for following here on the Twitch. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Dark Swarm is already done. Yeah, this is looking pretty problematic for our Terran player here. He's SK Terranin. His Science Vessel count is 2. He was kind of forced into those Valkyries. He'd have more Science Vessels if 1. He didn't lose one to the Scourge for no reason. And 2, he didn't have to make the Valkyries, but the opening Mutalisk play by herO was so good. It is drops, though. So maybe we are going to see a drop here. Unloading, reloading, unloading, reloading. Not quite sure what he wants to put in these drop ships. Looks like a couple Firebats, Marines, and Medics. He is just going in here without any help at all. You're not going to bring, like, a science vessel with you? Or he just scans in and he's like, are you ready for this? Yes. Look at this. Lurkers, Scourge set up over here. This is not a place to drop. He's like, can I drop over here? Scourge there. Lings, Lurkers there, too. Maybe not. Maybe dropping is not in my future here. Oh, Radiate. Come on, get in the Radiate off. There it is. Radiate 1. Amazing A+ S tier split, man. Don't bring him back in. Okay. Almost brought him back in. That Muta was so injured it died before it could do much. Maybe, nice Plague. If you could wander over here, unload maybe in this position. Maybe you could make it happen. Metasynaptic Nodes coming in. Kindness Plating's on the way. The first 3 games today have kind of just been shellackings, I feel like. I mean, I guess Mini did have a pretty nice lead before Rush turned it around on him in Game 1. Game 2 is just Sn0w kind of winning all the way, and this feels like herO just winning all the way, too. Yeah, to the point that this base isn't happening for a minute. Actually, the SCV is in a position where it doesn't... Well... Get him. Get him. Got him. Alright, that's a hatch down. I think it was maybe under construction. No, it was done. Look at that creep. Definitely done. He just drops in the third base on top of where'd the Lurkers go? Hold on a second. This is kind of working for Sharp, guys. There were Lurkers here. Now they're Dark Swarm Lurkers. Now it gets a little bit harder to do, but this drone death is nothing to shake a stick at. 35 workers remaining. Every worker here at this third base dead. No burrow available. Not sure it would matter anyway. Trying to take down this hatch with the remaining Marines. This Lurker needs to get scanned out immediately. They can kill it. They just need to be able to see it. Or the Defiler could die. That'd be nice, too. Oh, they got a Defiler. Excellent, excellent plays. Pushing front. Lurkers, Sunkens, Scourge chasing. 140 to 95 supply. As soon as I just stopped talking about how it seemed like this was going to be an easy win for herO, Sharp showed up. Got a drop-off that did way more than I thought it was going to. These guys are still alive back here. 9 kills on that Marine. Wait, do they both have 9 kills? They both have 9 kills. They are the Bash Brothers, man. They are sharing kills and killing Zerg like it is awesome. Incredible stuff. That's right, Wander. Prime subs are available. If you're an Amazon Prime member to support your favorite Twitch creator, maybe someone who streams StarCraft 6 times a week, I don't know. Just got to connect your Twitch account to your Amazon account, which is easy to do because Amazon owns Twitch and you're there. Ultras are out. Anabolic Synthesis is not done, but Kindness Plating is. There's your Dark Swarm. But here, defensively, right? This is where you want to see the Dark Swarm as a Terran. Sure, do it here. I just don't want you doing it over here on the right side of the map, right? Slow Ultras without Dark Swarm are actually not going to do crazy well against Stimmed Marines in these numbers when they have a +2 attack. That +3 is so close to finishing, too. Yeah, man. Drops. Drops get it done. Ultras pouring out of that third base, though. I mean, Nidus is maybe helping with that, too. These guys stuck up here? No, they just don't want to run out here by themselves. Speed's almost done. I think they're setting up or maybe trying to counterattack. Like, boy, we're so slow. Now we're fast. Zoom. Lings getting donated to the Terran cause. Never a good feeling at all. 160 to 120 supply, but don't let the Ultras get over here, right? Engage with them here in the middle of the map. That's what we're talking about. This is it. This is it. +3 attacks done on those Marines. They're never going to get better than this when they have got Stim and that +3 and the medic support. The Ultras know about it. They're running. They have no Defiler. Oh, hang on. There's a Defiler, though. Now it's getting scary. Yeah, Wander, I can agree with that. You're just dealing with a lot of units. Plagues the Marines, but also gets the Ultralisk. Ugh. I'm not sure if that was a good plague. Like, yes, you want to plague the Marines, but they can regenerate their HP a lot faster. Look at this. Then the Ultralisk can. Hold on, unless you drain all of the energy off of your medics trying to heal Plagued Marines. Okay, well, they're all useless from now on. That's an issue. Only a 20 supply lead now for the Terran herO, clawing his way back with the OP Dark Swarm and Plague shenanigans with the unkillable Ultralisks, unless the Zerg player plagues his own Ultras, and then suddenly, maybe they're handleable. Irradiate, radiate, radiate. How do you win this? You irradiate all the things is how you do it. Irradiate every Ultralisk, every Defiler. If you still have Irradiate left over, irradiate some Lurkers. But that is how you do it. It's the only way to defeat this Ling Ultra Defiler Lurker stuff. Are these guys? Nope. These guys are not previously irradiated. There are so many Ultras. And that's the thing. That's why you need 100 Science Vessels. Because there are going to be 15, 20 Ultralisks running around. If you can't irradiate all of them, it gets exponentially harder to deal with. Denying this space with a couple Zerglings down south. No Dark Swarm here. Also, help the Ultralisks. Now, a couple of them get irradiated. Defiler catches it. That's probably the priority, right? Irradiating the Defilers 1, Ultra 2, Lurker 3. Terran fans take hope. Sharp's doing all the right things here. Ultras are getting squished up, exploded like the giant bags of blood that they are. This little group is back. Is he trying to expand up here? Weird place for it. Nice spider mine connection. Oh, that was great. Yeah, so this isn't mech. This is just our guy using the factory that he already has to make a vulture every once in a while, throw down spider mines in random places across the map, and hope to catch, you know, a Defiler with it or an Ultralisk with it. It would be great. Dude, irradiate. Oh, they're parked right next to these poor Zerglings. Ah! Oh, gosh, Lings are dying by the dozens here. And by that, I mean, like, 8 of them have died. But still, it's a lot of Lings. When, you know, you don't have a ginormous bank or anything. Oh, yeah. Just target fire that guy. Take him down. Zergling's an issue as long as there are other things around. But Zerglings at this stage of the game, with the fire bats especially, not going to do a lot. This Ultra, I don't think he was even irradiated. He just gets killed straight up because he's alone and outnumbered, and that Lurker dies too. All right, man. Sharp's up a 150 to 100 supply. Sharp is killing it against herO. What a great TvZ this is. Terran fans everywhere are just finding more and more hope as this game goes on. Sick Plague. Massive Plague. Again, attacking stuff inside the Dark Swarm is a waste of time. Please stop doing that. You know, you don't need me to tell you. Spider Mine. Oh, gets picked out, and that poor Vulture dies. I'm not sure if he's like trying to just delay an expansion up there. Probably that's what he's there for. Okay, excellent. Looking good. Another attack down to this base that's died once already. Sick Plague. Another great Dark Swarm. That's totally going to save this base. That second Dark Swarm was everything, man. I know you plagued it, but those guys were still pretty scary, except now the Lings are invincible inside there, and that's not how you want to do it at all. Fire Bats inside the house. The Zerg player's under 100 supply. D-Matrix, the Fire Bats. Send them in first, boys. That's what we're doing here. They're tanking the damage. They're going to try to take the Lings coming outside of the Nidus. Ultra rallies out through the Marines, almost dies with the rally. Nidus gets sniped, Hatch dies, and 50 supply total for herO. What a game here from Sharp. I think he's done it. You get this deep into the Zerg territory, you take this base out while you're at it, and GG, herO taps out, and Sharp gets the win here. Dude, that early Muta stuff was so good by herO. And then getting into the Dark Swarm and the Plague and the Ultras as fast as he did, he never was able to make it across the map. Not a single Dark Swarm got tossed on this base or this base. No drops in the main base with Dark Swarms and Ultras. This base was never really bothered either. Sharp was the one, and it was the drop at the third base that got this ball rolling, right? The massive drop up here killed a ton of those drones. Yeah, absolutely stopped mining this base for a while, and it took a long time for herO to clear that out of his base, and that set him back economically a ton. The irradiates were incredible. Some Dark Swarm or some Plague did catch these guys, and some of the Science Vessels did die, but yeah, man, I thought for sure herO had it. I'm with you, Bog. And then Sharp was like, nope, drops are good. Amazing game. 152,000, 132,000 points in favor of Sharp. He outkilled herO. He outkilled the structures for herO. He got outspent by herO by a pretty significant chunk in only 23 minutes, but he was murdering that economy of herO left and right, up and down, all the live long day. Awesome, awesome stuff there, man. herO versus Sharp, 1402. All right, what do we want next here? Who do we want to see? Another TVP, another TvZ. Is this Sn0w versus? Okay, yep, we're doing this. herO versus Sn0w from 2022 on Eclipse. It is one heck of a match. Let's go. The difference was not killing science vessels. He did kill some of the science vessels, but not enough, right? That's the thing. It's a, what is the number of science vessels that one can kill? Top right of Eclipse. It is a Blue Zerg player. It is herO. Or Sn0w, sorry. Wait. What? No, this is herO. Who's this? Is this Sn0w playing as Terran? The name of the replay is Skey. Maybe it's off racing Sn0w as Terran. I'm down. That's pretty fun. So hold on a second. Let me delete that one. Start it up again. Sn0w Terran. Fancy pants. Racks at the front. Hatch first, probably. Ray of Sunshine says it's a long TvZ. It is not, though. Somehow, it's not. I don't think it's the original Sn0w Wander. It's a 2022 replay. And the OG Terran Sn0w, I think, retired for reals back in 2007 or something. So I don't think it's the old Sn0w. I don't know. I've never even seen... I don't think I've ever seen an original Sn0w replay in my life. And we would have gotten one if he was still around. You know, anytime after 2007, 2008. So, all right, everything's setting up for a Mutalisk opening against a Terran player. We know how this works. Fairly fast factory here. Remeching. Is there potentially off-racing Sn0w meching today? I mean, yeah, there's a Vulture out early. And it's an okay, yes. 100% mech on Eclipse against herO. Let's rock. It makes me laugh to think that if this is off-racing Sn0w, he's like, how do I defeat this Zerg player? I main Zerg. What's really hard for me to deal with? Mech. Mech is really, really tricky. Exactly, Ray. Oh, there's an Skey guy. Hold on a second. Maybe this is someone else. Who's looking on Wikipedia? Skey. StarCraft player from Korea who plays Terran. Got a 54% win rate against Zerg. Hasn't done a whole lot. Got some major finishes. Never anything in a premier tournament, though. Okay, so maybe we don't expect a ton from this guy. But he's meching. So we love him anyway. Very, very fast burrow here. Alright, Goliaths are out. Charon boost. Probably done by now. Would be surprised if it wasn't done by now. because we've been on the ×2 speed. Yeah, you'll get 10.99 miscs in the mail here for your Falcon chips. Muta's trying to do Muta stuff, but you know what? The range of the Goliath really makes it hard to dive in here. It's better than Marines for that reason, obviously, and Goliath damage is pretty much on par with the stimmed Marine, too. So, I mean, don't sleep on Goliaths, folks. Wish we saw more mech in this matchup, but, you know, we get what we get. It mixes it up every once in a while. The SK Terran is definitely fun to watch, especially in a game like that last one. It's very active, right? The drops are great if we get drops in there. But the mech stuff is also very, very good as well. Vultures try to get a run by here. And maybe get a couple drones. Okay, yeah, a couple drones go down there. Fine. Just slowing down the Zerg player a tiny bit. He's got a 4th base. He's rocking with, got a macro hatch. He's going all of the Mutalisks to Zerg kind right now. No Hydra Den, just Spire, all time, forever. Not that he can't throw down a Hydra Den later, but you know what I mean. Science facility here. Carapace upgrade. Goliath, 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 Goliath. Yeah, Ray of Sunshine. Honestly, so far so good. I mean, the thing is, it's month to month, right? I guess unless people are doing Patreon channel membership Twitch subs that they're, you know, just re-upping every month. That's cool. But the one-time donations from the Super Chats, from the PayPal, from the Venmo, things like that. I think that's where there's the wiggle room, right? So we'll see how it goes here for January if we get enough money to pay the mortgage when that bill comes up. And if not, we'll see what we're going to do from here on. So thanks everyone who does support on a monthly basis, on a pledge basis. I really appreciate it. And the people who are doing the one-time donations too, those are very, 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 very needed as well. So appreciate you, YHOS. Your consistent Canadian dollars coming my way, especially. What's up, Doc Bravo? Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm fairly new to Warhammer, Doc Bravo, so that explains any ignorance on my part when it comes to anything to do with Warhammer. Mutas dive bombing and Goliaths are kiting. They don't even have their Carapace upgrade yet. Man, the turret damage is pretty big. But the Goliaths are getting thinned out alarmingly here. Muta's down to sub 12, now down to sub 10. He feels the loss of the Mutalisks, kills a couple SCVs, and has to get out of there. Like to your phone family plan? Cross!
Thank you for the raid the other day.
Hey, you're welcome for the raid, Cross. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Appreciate it, man. You guys need to check out WK Cross, dude. He is a Brood War streamer. He is so good at fastest map. It is not even funny. It's scary as how good he is. So check him out. He streams on Twitch and YouTube as well. Awesome, awesome guy. Please go give him a follow. Give him a sub. Whatever you can do to support Cross, please do it. Because he is a very, very awesome, awesome dude. And seriously, stick around to watch him play. Because, woohoo! I don't want to play against Cross ever, ever, ever. So yeah, it's all Mutas all the time here. I think we saw, who did we see do this? Did 80s Mullet? I think he submitted a replay, another Twitch sub, or Twitch creator. Is he a sub? Gallons, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, me too. Look at the Irish. Are you Irish, Gallons? I didn't know that. Again, dive bombing in here. We had a game, I think 80s Mullet against a Terran player on the channel, maybe on a Sunday stream a couple of weeks ago, where this is the exact same thing.
Love the stream. Also love me some Goliath action lol.
Ah, thanks for the super chat, Mark, Roland, Brian. Appreciating the TTS from you too, man. But I think at the end of the day, who ended up winning that one? Evo Chambers. Okay, so we're actually going to go for some Hydras now. We are mixing it up. Ooh, that sounds fun, Nibbler. Yeah, looking forward to that. Hope he sends it in too. Might have to ping him and ask him to send it. That is so many mutas. Yeah, 1-1 Mutalisks, but we are teching into Hydras soon. So if you love the Mutalisks, you know, their time in the sun is pretty much not over. It's probably going to be Hydras and Mutas together against this Mechie Mech. Because Hydras are great against the Goliaths, but then you start adding some siege tanks, and that's where the Mutas come in, and it's just the back and the forth and everything. This 4-base scenario here from herO has been really nice for him thus far, especially considering our Terran player here, who maybe is Soul Key, but also probably not at this point, doesn't have a 3rd base yet. He's trying to set one up here on the left side. Queen's Nest too, so some Dark Swarm against all these Goliaths would be amazing. A little bit of Plague on these guys too would be fantastic. Getting further upgrades for his flying stuff is our dude herO. And 3rd base could land anytime now, honestly. Would be nice. There it is. Lands the 3rd base later than probably I would like it to, but hey. Further upgrades for the mech is on the way. Siege mode coming in here too. Zerg player with the Hive? Maybe he just wants some queens. But no, I really think he wants some Dark Swarm and Plague against all of this. If it was Mass Goliath, it'd be easy to deal with, right? You'd show up, you'd Plague, the Lings would run in, everything dies. So that's why the Siege Tanks are here. That's why the Spider Mines are here to counter those Lings. But yeah, not going for Hive. Queen's Nest done. He's not going for Queen. Oh, just kidding. He just fired up 7 queens. 9 queens. He's totally going for queens, everyone. Don't worry about it. We're trying to queen against this mech, which makes me feel worse about it from herO's perspective because there are so many Goliaths in this comp. If this was traditional mech, right? If this was tanks, vultures, spider mines, yeah, I'd go queens. Try to dodge the missile turrets as much as you can. There wouldn't be that many Goliaths, but there are 100 Goliaths. And every time your queens try to get close to this stuff, they're going to get picked out of the sky. So I don't feel great about it. Spawn Broodling on the way. Ah! Ray of Sunshine was right. Said before it even came up. Gonna make queens with Spawn Broodling. I was feeling great about herO's position in this game. And then the queens came out, which have a sub... Man, I want to say a sub 20% win rate on my channel. You make queens, you're winning maybe 1 out of 5 of those games. The wins are impressive, right? The wins are amazing. It's some amazing queen play. The Zerg's finding angles to swing in, pick off tanks, get out of there, live to fight another day. But too many times Zerg players take their queens, they fly them in here. They go, oh yes, I'll just fly right into everything, pick off a tank, die immediately, die before picking off a tank. Right, queens are dying left and right. They're maybe getting an average of 1 kill per every 2 queens, and it's just horrible. And I hope herO uses the queens intelligently in this game, because that's going to help a lot. Radiate in the middle. Split off is, again, that's about an A+, or maybe not S tier. It wasn't instantaneous, but it was pretty good. Yeah, Wander, are you talking about the game that I cast on the Sunday stream that I was referring to earlier? Because I'm pretty sure that was 80s Mullet. Was that 80s Mullet? Or was that, I really, really feel like it was. Yeah, that was 80s Mullet. Okay, so yeah, that was a Sunday stream. Not last Sunday, but I think the Sunday before that. Let me see if I can pull that link out for you. So it's Hydra Muta for now with Queen support, right? Obviously.
Live for the swarm.
Hey, Jevi Loco, thanks for subscribing. is it? Where is he? Ah, we'll find it. We'll find it. Mutas are pretty good at clearing out spider mines, traditionally. Alright. What day was 2 Sundays ago exactly? 29th. Here come the Hydras. Queens do get a couple spawn broodlings off. A queen dies, but he's doing a pretty good job pulling them back, I think, for now. That one dies. That one gets away with like 4 hit points, though. So again, it's going to come down to that. I love the Hydra attack into this base, too. Enough siege tanks were there to blow them back, though. And then Hydra's attacking into the third, or the natural base while we're at it. So tons of Hydras down here with +2/+1 attacks. 3/2 siege tanks. Unsieged, though. Hydras will eat those guys deliciously. Natural command center looks like it's going to die. If they turn their attention to it, they can. But also, there's too many reinforcing units coming in for them to do that. Muta's trying to pick off siege tanks while the Goliaths are worried about other stuff. Command center getting targeted would be nice. Also, infesting the command center would be pretty rad as well here. Look at these Hydras. Okay, 1 kill. Could have been more impressive, but whatever. Does manage to shut it down. Ah, I found it. Found it. So here is the 80s mullet link that's bookmarked. So if you click on this VOD, it'll show you chapters, and one of them is named Barcode versus 80s mullet on Fighting Spirit. So that's the one. All right, Wander, catch you later. Lucky Noob enjoys his Zerg wins. Okay, where are we at this game? I spent too much time looking for the 80s mullet match to figure out where we are yet. So hero's up about 15 supply. He's expanded down the right side. He's trying to take another base down here too. The mech army is about 160 supply. He's got 3/2 upgrades on that mech. It looks like an SCV was trying to expand down here for the Terran player. Not allowed, but maybe taking the top left here on Eclipse with the 3 SCVs that are hiding up there. It's definitely scrappy. No problem, Lucky Noob. And yeah, for the YouTubers, too, that is the link to the live stream with the 80s mullet game. It was 3 weeks ago. Nice drone block. Really nice drone block on those drones. It's so scary to block vultures with your drones. Not a good feeling at all. So yeah, it's the Queens, right? Tons of supply is made up here in the Queens. What do? How many tanks do they kill? Here they come now. Well, radiated one, got a parasite off, so we lost a queen for a parasite. That's not a good trade at all. Amazing death sound, though. Queen death sounds are fantastic. Man, it all comes down to Lamar Jackson, Doc Bravo. If Lamar is playoff Lamar, then the Bills win it. But if Lamar is playing as well as he has this season... Okay, great. Queen dead, queen dead. We're just trading 1 tank for 1 queen. It's not going to be enough. Yeah, if Lamar plays like he's played this season and in the playoffs so far, then I think the Ravens win that thing, but it's going to be a great game. Queens come in again. There we go. Mass tank death. Get out of there, you idiots. Oh, this is where they could have run, and then two of the queens died for no reason at all. He's trying to micro these hydras and this group of queens up here, too. I get it. I know what he's trying to do, and it's a lot to ask from somebody even like herO, but my goodness. Yeah, I think this base is dead. You park a couple tanks up here, or like don't even siege him up. herO's going to try to save it, but he's shut down this top left. Swinging hydras down into this base. These tanks have been here for a minute, and they have not allowed this base to die yet. So can they pull it off this time is the question. Yeah, no. Hydras, no. Queens, yes. But also, he wants that one so bad, but he'll settle for getting only this one. So 2 tanks for a queen. I guess that's the kind of trade you're going to be making if you want to win this thing. Just hunting, right? Oh, man, he didn't fly far enough away and gets killed. Oh, that's so good. Good little hunting group there. Muta's dive bombing. And how much anti-air do you actually have, though? Ooh, not enough. Look at this. Target firing down the Goliaths. So now all the Goliaths are dead. And now the Mutas have to get out of here because there's no anti-air whatsoever. Great move by herO. Back in on the Muta stuff. Science Vessel gets wiped out as well. And now these tanks are in full retreat, running for their lives before, I guess, more Goliath. That's not enough Goliath, I don't think. Not for these 3-2 Mutas. I mean, these are 3-3 Goliaths, but still, they only do half damage to Mutalisks because Mutalisks are small. Even though, I mean, they're giant flying shrimp monsters. They should at least be medium, in my opinion. Whatever. Sneezing. There it is. That one took a while to get there. Super annoying. How's it going, Motorhead? Yeah, herO didn't win a couple ASLs for nothing. Ray of Sunshine. Retaking this base that did die to the attack. This base is saved again. That's a 6-kill siege tank. Yeah, these 3 tanks have been parked back here for like 20 minutes, and they've been amazing. Yeah, Chris, here, let me send you to a Wikipedia page that explains this, because... There you go. If anybody wants to read up on small, medium, and large units and how they work in StarCraft. Queens are here, hanging out again. Hanging out again. Oh my gosh, the queens are dying in ginormous numbers. But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe there aren't enough tanks to handle these hydras. And maybe the Goliaths don't want to fight them on their own. Maybe all the tanks got killed in sufficient numbers. God, I don't know about that. I think there are not many queens left, dude. That was not great. Ah, I did beat Lucky Noob. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I mean, if you want to be the one to do that next time, please be my guest. Because it helps me to focus on my casting if I don't have to go hunting for Wikipedia pages. You've been pretty good at that today, thanks. Alright, good assists. Siege tanks. Hydras. He's like, all we need is hydras. Just kidding, we do need 100 Mutalisks. Yeah, I think a 60 supply advantage here with Mutas and hydras might be just enough from herO to win this game. The tank count is pretty whittled down. Hydras can take this base down entirely all by themselves. No tanks remaining. SCVs are forced to fight. Look at this guy. Like, please, please pay attention to me. I'm killing you. Oh, he did get a kill. Die. Look at them not paying attention at all to the fact that SCVs are like stabbing them in the face with their fusion cutters. Yeah, Terran's probably dead at this point, right? Decent group of tanks shows up. Decent group of Hydras, too. Infest the command center. You have some queens. They're right here. They're useless to you at the moment, other than using... Ooh, he left it. Ah, I thought I was going to send a queen for it. Dang it. Goliath count enough to shove these mutas away, at least for now, but I do feel like maybe they could have dived on there, man. There's not a ton of Goliaths here. Also, there are no irradiates, which is a major problem for the Terran player now, too. Science vessel count. Nothing. Desperation counterattack time. Dead was like, please infest it. I hear you, Dead. We never get what we want, do we? Except sometimes. Sometimes we do. Had a couple good infests on the channel over the last 3 or 4 weeks. Okay, that hatch is down. He's going to try to threaten this base again like he did earlier in the game when the giant Mutaflock showed up and destroyed it. But hold on. Hold your horses. You got to scan to get that high ground division, folks. And that hatch is not in range of every one of these siege tanks. Counterattack, Mutas diving into the main. That's where a lot of the turrets are, though. So, you know, you can fall back there. One of the remaining queens is wandering over. That's so many Hydralisks this man is building. Thanks, Lucky Noob, for coming through again. So bottom right base is dead. herO is expanding top left to replace the deaths of these two Nexuses, which is not dead yet, but no mining's happening at it, so it totally is. Natural command center dies. Queens come in, get a spawn broodling off. Die. Still not running, but you got to deal with these Hydras real quick. Hold on, Hydras. This is not bad for the Terran player. But are we... Okay, actually all the production's dying. This is getting intense. This is getting problematic for the Terran. He's losing all of his production. All of his factories are dying here. I don't think it's another dead queen, though. I guess he's just making sure this hatch is dead, and that's maybe all that he can really do. And got one of the tanks. The other tank is going to die to Broodling. No, it does not. But more spawn Broodlings come in anyway. Love him saving that one siege tank. That's really, really funny stuff. More and more queens out here. The main base continues to get murderized. Hang on. There's one tank back here. Maybe he can save it. Terran player's just falling apart. That base is dead. This base is dead. This base has been amazing, but it's mining out. Every factory but one is dead right now. Goliaths do save the day, but the Zerg player is mining here. Maybe not as good as I thought. He's had this base for a while, so it's pretty much dead. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. If that base goes down... What the heck is my kid doing with Venmo? Just requested $10,000 from somebody. Probably a fake request? I don't know. I'm very confused, though. Anyway, going after pretty much the only base of income that herO has right now. And I think this is the right move from herO, right? Try to get in here, try to wipe out everything the Terran player has. herO does not have a bank to draw from. This is it. These 3 mineral patches, 100, 200, 300 minerals left there. This base is dead. He's not worrying about 300 minerals right now. He has less than 300 minerals remaining at his mining base. And all of his factories are now completely out of it. Science Vessel might live if it kind of hides in this dead airspace a little bit, but there's an Overlord down there too. Trying to re-expand down this right side. Is the Zerg player trying to get a new source of income? Would be nice. Man, when do you ever see this many mutas at the end of a TvZ, man? This is a lot of Mutalisk out. Usually we've teched into the other stuff. He's trying to save it. He does not have enough Goliaths, but the Mutas say, maybe you do have enough Goliaths. I just disagree entirely. Spawn Broodling catching it. Every queen made it out. Actually doing more Spawn Broodling on the Goliaths this time, which makes sense because there's a lot of mutas remaining. It's probably something like 14 or 15 if I had to estimate there. Zerg player maybe wants to try to take that top left again. Ooh, we're trying to long distance mining into Hydra Town. Nope, bad. Stop it. All right. Probably a dead Zerg at this point. No income, and that's it. GG's out. herO wins it, but by golly, he barely has one base mining right now. Not happy at the slightest bit. So herO gets the win here in a 33-minute game. Does he sit here for this much longer? He does. Dude sits here for like 4 more minutes, just doing nothing. Maybe he's just, you know, had to get a quick smoke break. What is he doing with these mutas? He's trying to write a word with the mutas? Is he writing GG? Ah, I think he's writing GG with the Mutalisks. Well, maybe not now, not after moving. What is he doing? herO, you're crazy. Why is he still in this game? And what is he trying to write? This looks like a C now. Maybe it's writing Korean. I don't know, man. He did write GG, but then he moved this one, and now these guys are kind of drifting. Fun stuff, though. Yeah, that was definitely a good game. Awesome. Very, very cool stuff there. So, GG, we got a queen versus mech win. Ooh. The outspend was enough to make it happen. A lot of queens died, but not enough queens died. So that is going to be it for the live portion of the games here today. We're going to, or for the replay portion of the stream today, is what I meant to say. So let's grab that replay, toss it out. Let's head over to US West BattleNet. Find a game named Falcon Paladin, and let's join up. Probably was streaming, says Lucky Noob. Yep, probably was. So 2022 806 Skey versus herO. There was a lot of mutas for sure, Ray. Hydras did a ton of work there too. Let's not underestimate the effect of the Hydralisk on that particular game. So come out to the US West BattleNet server. Look for the Falcon Paladin channel. You can join the Falcon Paladin channel. You know how to join channels in BattleNet, don't you? You probably do. So to start us off, do we just want to do another Steal the Bacon? We could probably fill... Oop, we're not in the right folder for that. So let's do this. Let's scroll up. I have to get out of here to do that. .11 final. Chris has learned about damage types today. It's a good thing to learn about. I mean, a lot of it's just kind of intuitive, right? You just learn that, for example, vultures are great against Zerglings and they're bad against Dragoons. You don't have to know that Lings are small type, right? In order for that to make sense to you. So I think that's the reason most people don't bother learning about the different damage types. They just learn what's good against what else. Hydras are pretty darn good in StarCraft 2 these days. Hydraling Bane is a massive, massive strategy in TvZ these days. Okay, gonna get a quick Cherry Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you're enjoying the stream so far, and StarCraft is forever. Yeah, Ray. Mutas in StarCraft 2. Pretty good. I've seen them used fairly effectively from time to time. What's up, Ganon? All right, who's in here? Dead's here. Gallons is here. Jericho's here. Kronichi is here. What's up, Kronichi? First time joining. Let's rock. Nice, 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 nice. Looking forward to it. This is just a classic steal the flag. If you're new here, you got to steal the flag 7 times. It's called the Bacon. This is an original UMS map that was part of StarCraft back in 1998. It's had some edits put into it. It's added some things, some little base defense stuff is added in, just so you are more incentivized to macro instead of trying to kill your opponent fast. Somebody's not quite here. That's fine. Good. So yeah, see, you've got these turrets here. You've got 4 gun traps that'll pop up and attack enemies if they come try to kill you early as well. I mean, they're there the entire game. They just don't provide as much value later as they do early. So top left, it's a pink Zerg player. It's Dead. Top right is a gray Protoss player. It's Gallons. Bottom right is Jericho playing dark blue Protoss as per usual. And then we have a yellow Zerg player here. It's Kronichi. How's it going, Alberto? Welcome back to the stream. Let's ask who wins. A little bit of lag coming in. That's okay. Dead is pink. Gallons is gray. Jericho is blue. And Kronichi is yellow. Place your bets. Who do I think? I think Gallons is probably the best player in here. Dead's really solid. Jericho's really solid. I don't know what to expect from Kronichi, except for the fact that he's spamming 200 APM in the first 60 seconds of the game. Yeah, Chris, it's good to learn things about StarCraft in 2025. I learned stuff about StarCraft in 2025 as well. So, I mean, everybody is always learning, always growing. If you guys didn't see, they announced the new Switch today, the Switch 2. It doesn't really excite me at all, which, I don't know. I think my main takeaway here is that in technology and tech as a whole, but also gaming as a subset of technology, is kind of just experiencing a ton of diminishing returns right now. We're not seeing major leaps in anything. We're not seeing major leaps in graphics fidelity. We're not seeing major leaps in speeds or anything, right? There's just nothing about gaming that is knocking our socks off. It's just a little bit faster, looks a little bit better. The screen's a little bit bigger on the Switch. You know what I mean? I mean, that video is just very much like, look, our screen's bigger. Look, our thumbsticks are better. I just can't do it. We have Mario Kart, and that's what's going to sell this, right? We have Mario Kart and Zelda. We have Metroid. We have Smash Brothers. We have all this stuff that you're going to want to play, so buy a Switch 2 and play all those games. I don't know, Matt. The Wii U didn't sell at all. I'm worried about that being a repeat, right? The Nintendo Wii sold like 50 million units. It was a massive, massive success. Maybe 200 million units. That's a lot of units. And then they made the Wii U come along, and it wasn't quite as distinguishable from the Wii. And it sold like 5% as much as the Wii did. So I'm worried for Nintendo. They do this. They have consoles that flop. The N64 was a pretty big deal. The GameCube didn't do that well. The Wii was awesome. The Wii U wasn't good. The Switch is incredible. I'm worried the Switch 2 is just another kind of valley in their peaks and valleys that Nintendo goes through. Yeah, see, Ray's fine with it. Ray will take what the Switch 2 is offering, and a lot of people will. I think a lot of people are going to buy it. I'm just wondering how the sales will compare to the Switch. And I would be shocked if... I don't know if it's even going to get to 50% of the sales the Switch made. I'm feeling really pessimistic about it for Nintendo, but I don't know. We will have to see. And yes, the Wii U did have a lot of problems, independent of the fact that it kind of just looked like a Wii with a gamepad on it. Ganon is listing some of those. Ray is listing some of those issues too, right? So there's a lot of reasons the Wii U was a total failure for Nintendo. It's not simply that it wasn't quite as distinguishable from the Wii. So. We'll figure it out. Spire's on the way from Dead. He's going to make those mutas again, probably. If you weren't here from the last Steal the Bacon that Dead was in, or the one before that, his goal is to make a lot of mutas and deny people capturing the flag, which is going to show up here in about 60 seconds, which is actually less time in world than it is in game. Yeah, here's the thing. Nintendo console naming isn't good, but it's infinitely better than Xbox naming conventions. Xbox naming conventions are confusing to the point of ridiculousness. I have no idea what they're trying to do. Like today, if I wanted to go buy the latest Xbox, I wouldn't know what to look for. I would have no idea what it was named. I have not the slightest clue. That's a bad thing for Microsoft. I don't understand it. So yeah, Nintendo's bad. Xbox is worse. 3, 2, 1, flag! Woo! Blowing in the breeze. Come get it, folks. Here comes Kronichi coming in. His APM is still 140. So he wasn't spamming too much. Kronichi seems like a pretty solid player. I'm down. Yeah, PlayStation, while boring, at least you know where you are in the PlayStation console generations. Here we go. Dead doing his thing. Get back here, drone. Bam! That is so funny with this. He doesn't want to capture. He has no intent on capturing the flag today, but he will kill every worker carrying the flag that he sees. Yeah, there's not a lot of anti-air down here from Kronichi. He kind of opened... Well, he's got his own Spire, so he should be okay eventually. And you're right, Ray of Sunshine. PlayStation 5 has a horrifically embarrassing library, but at least their naming conventions make sense. There are trade-offs with every console type. What's up, Water Serpent? How is there wind in space? Right? These are deep questions. So the flag's going to return itself in 30 seconds. That's a timer we added recently to the Steal the Bacon, right? Because some people were holding the flag and it was really slowing the game down. So now if the flag, once it's been removed from the center, it has a timer to where it will go back to the center if it hasn't been returned to a beacon yet. So here we go. Boop, disappeared. Boop, back to the middle it is. So no cap. Dead Infested could not be happier about this. He's killing Overlords, which is fantastic. Yeah, not this one, Ray of Sunshine. I believe Ganon is talking about space platforms. Space platform maps, like circuit breakers or something, right? Okay, well, Jericho says, I'll give it a try. There are some Corsairs and some Dragoons if the Mutas jump in and try to shut this thing down. So maybe they just give it up. Gallons is here to try to stop this too, but I don't think he can get there in time. So Jericho should be able to get a capture here. The Mutas are not in position to stop this at all. They weren't really in the middle there when the probe showed up. This pathing is hilarious. Oh, he's going to hold on to it. Okay, Jericho decides to hold on to it for as long as he can. And then hopefully capture this before the timer runs out. Hope he doesn't forget. No, there aren't flags on circuit breakers, but if you dump a flag on a circuit breaker's style map, the flag will still blow in the breeze, despite the fact that it is in space. Right? How do Mutalisks fly in space? They have wings. There's no air to push against in space. Wings don't make any sense in space. Good snipe on that probe. So yeah, there are questions about StarCraft and its physics without a doubt. Where is the flag? Right here. Staring at the beacon very intently. Stare, 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 stare. And there we go. There's a cap. So one cap for our guy Jericho. So for the leaderboard in the top left there, the colors don't match up, which I'd like to have fixed at some point, but I'm not sure it's possible. Yeah, Matt Friesen, you just want to get 5 captures of this flag. It's a capture the flag scenario. And Jericho knows what Dead is doing, so he's got a giant Corsair ball to cover against these Mutas. The Scourge are trying to deal with the Corsairs. This army's covering this dude too. Jericho's escorting this probe amazingly. But yeah, for the leaderboard, top left is red, so Dead is red. Blue is top right. That's Stoner Boner, otherwise known as Gallons. Bottom right is teal. You'll notice here that Jericho has a capture already. He's going to get a second one. And then the bottom left is purple. That's Kronichi. It's based on spawn location is what those colors correspond to. Yeah, there's a regular capture the flag. What's up? Akura 100. In fact, it is that. Sorry, I didn't see your message until now. No, I don't think Dead wants to engage here. We'll go ahead and snipe that probe down. Scourge chasing the Corsairs. Good, good Corsair micro. A lot of Scourge dying for no connections at all. Excellent job there by Jericho. Okay, is he going to cap it? He hasn't capped it yet. Where is it hiding? Over here. Jericho? Jericho? Jericho forgot. Oh, he lost the... Oh, he played with fire and he got burned. Okay, Jericho got burned. So the flag went back to the middle. He had a capture, lost it. And boop. Oh, good snipe. Beautiful snipe there. It's not blocked. That was fantastic. Dude, Jericho could have 2 caps by now, and he totally screwed it up because he was doing something else. I don't know. Okay, here it is. Nope. The mutas are going to come chase you down. They're going to come... Just kidding. They're not chasing you down. Dead. Go get it. There's only a zealot escort for that probe. Why are you under an alliance? He's here to fight against Kornichi, I guess. Nice Scourge connections. Wow. Yeah, Dead's going to win that battle for sure. He way outnumbers. He's got +2 attack versus +1 as well. And is it a capture for Gallons? It is. He just takes it. He doesn't hide it. He doesn't try to hold it at all. Jericho is ready to pick it up as soon as Gallons drops it. Where are you? There you are. It's just taking a while to get down here. It's totally fine. Man, has Gmail done a worse job spam filtering for anybody else over the last year? I swear I get way more spam in my inbox than I used to. And I've had a Gmail account since 2004, so it's been a while. Another capture. He's bucket brigading a little bit here. Big fan. So Jericho's kind of just on fire. He's directly countering exactly what Dead is going for here, and he's profiting immensely off of that. Gallons has some of the anti-air, but he doesn't have the Corsairs that are really the deal breaker right now for Dead to be able to do anything about this. The question is, can Gallons shut down Jericho's attempts because of all the Corsair investment, whereas Gallons is not investing Corsairs at all? I don't know, because it's 97 supply to 93 supply. Gallons does make his move to try to get a second capture here. This is pretty good. Kornichi trying to lick his wounds after losing that battle, the Muta versus Muta mono battle. Mono, that's what it is. Muta's jumping in, trying to get the probe, snipes the probe. Wait, where'd the flag go? Wait, what? The flag immediately went back. That seems like a glitch. It should have been dropped. Maybe the timer was... I don't know. There's no way the timer was up. Yeah, Kilo's having the same problem that I'm having with his Gmail. Lame. Mutas. Get it. Get it. Got it. Okay, dropped it, but in a position... Yeah, you're not going to engage here. Another probe is in position to pick it up and get it easily. So nicely done. That's going to be 4 captures, 7 captures, 2 wins. So we're getting very close here for Jericho. What's up, Quackerjack? It is free for all. Steal the flag. So you'll see here, you want to get 7 captures to win, and Jericho is working on his 4th. He's very close. He's in the lead by far. Dead, I think, is just trying to kill Kornichi at this point. Yeah, Kornichi's in a bad way. Dead never actually taking... Like, not actually taking a 3rd base. He hasn't done that in the previous situations either. Here comes Gallon just trying to pick up another capture, holding center against all comers. He could use some Storm or a couple of Reavers or something. Ooh, a Maelstrom would be hot. Look, he's waiting. Come on, get it. Get the Maelstrom. Get the Maelstrom. Get the Maelstrom. Get the Maelstrom. Yes! Maelstrom! No, he stormed his own probe, though, in killing the Mutas. Maelstrom Storm combo for the win. Gallons baits it out. He's like, I know what you're going to do. I'm going to be ready for it. And then killed his own probe in the process. But he's not that far away from getting another one. Fenton! Wait, where's my alert? Where's my Streamlabs alert? Fenton! Thanks for the Prime sub. 2 months in a row. Let's go. Why does this not alert? Streamlabs, Twitch garbage. Can I replay that? Dude, why they did that? No, bro. Sometimes they just don't register. I don't know what that was. Thank you, Fenton. Appreciate it. Oop, another probe down. Wait, where's the flag? And all of that chaos. Did he not capture it? No, he did. He's got 2. Did Jericho pick it up? Man, dark blue's hard to see on this map. He did. Oh, no. In all the chaos, Jericho got it. He's going to get his 5th steal here. Fenton, yeah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Honestly, that's the best way to monetarily support Falcon without having to pay any money out of your own pocket, is Prime. If anybody in your family has Prime, or if your neighbors have Prime, you can connect a Prime account to your Twitch account and then sub to any channel once a month for free. That's $6 thrown at your favorite content creator under no money from you. It's all from Amazon's coffers. Snipe it, snipe the probe, 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 got the probe. All right, flags in all of this chaos. DTs are out from Jericho. That's gonna help, but Gallons is in the house. He's like, all right, we have to stop this, but he can't win. He's down 141 to 116 supply. The Corsairs aren't even providing any value here. It's 7. First to 7. So Jericho is momentarily disrupted by Gallons' attack here. But also he needs to pick this up and go capture it. There you go. Good man, Jericho. Good man, Jericho. Okay, that's 6. So he's 1 away from capping. Dude, this pathing is hilarious. Just got to go around all of the tech structures. Don't mind me. Just going around all of the tech structures. Bonk. Okay, who's ready for it? Nobody's here. We're just going to let Jericho win? I guess we're just going to let Jericho win. Hold on. Dead's here a little bit with Hydras and Mutas, but he's too late unless this probe gets blocked out by his own units. And Gallons maybe makes a move for it. Where are you setting up to expand? It's 1 more capture. He needs to go here now. He's not... A little bit too late. Little bit too late. Jericho calls an offensive GG. He's being chased. Oh, it's too late. It's too late unless the Mutas get in here. Ice Cold Gamer with the Prime sub. Where are my Twitch alerts? GG. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's hiding over here for some reason. What the? Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Seriously, why is this not working? Dear Streamlabs, why are you demented? Yeah, Jericho gets the cap. 7 steals. Jericho wins it in 20 minutes. Not too bad. Not a bad win at all. So nicely done, Jericho. Let me check out Streamlabs real quick. Sniffity, sniffity, sniffily. I've been moderately sick for like a week, but that's what I do every winter. A week or two, I just kind of spend moderately sick. Not sick enough that I can't do what I want to do, but like also not not healthy. There's the sound alerts. So it's... No, it's not coming through.
This is a subscription donated $10. Meow wow.
Arcadiox, thanks for the $10 out on PayPal, man. Awesome stuff, dude. Other one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. There you
What
go.
is this? What is this today?
Hey, Kylan. He's using his channel points out there for these Twitch sound alerts. Heck yes, Arcadiacs. PayPal's the best way to be. So look, it's just Twitch subs are just not showing on the stream today. You can hear that because I'm doing it through streamlabs.com. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Let me try it over here real quick.
This is a subscription test.
Yeah. Okay. Twitch subs. No, it does come through. Okay, so it's...
This is a subscription test.
Multiple Brians. So it's working, but it's not working either. Well, thank you anyway. Super ultra mega thanks here from Ice Cold and from Fenton for the Prime subs. Prime subs are awesome. We love the Prime subs. All right, moving on to other stuff in the live games portion of the stream today. Let's do... Oh, wait. Lucky Noob. Do we want to do your map today? I think we do. Smart Hunters. Yeah. Let's go Smart Hunters here. It already exists. Well, maybe there's a new update for it. Who knows? Infinite Falcon. Exactly. That's the point. All right, Smart Hunters. Let's try this. Did we give this a shot? I feel like we gave this a shot and something was off with it. I don't know. Whatever. We'll do a Phantom in a minute here. Phantoms are definitely fun. We had some crazy Phantoms yesterday, man. Phantoms are having a rough time of it. So it's a free-for-all on Big Game Hunters. But also Workers Auto Mine. I don't know what Total War is, Christian, so no answers for you, unfortunately. Kornichi's in. What did he say about this? Oh yeah, so workers auto mine, and when you try to build something where a worker's already sitting, they'll move away from the place where you want to build. So free for all, but workers auto mine and building where something else is moves the thing away. Which is cool. And you can queue structure building. That's awesome too. I like that a lot. That sounds cool, Christian. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. So probably I don't have an answer for you. Oh, they don't auto mine. Aw. Oh, I thought they did. That would have been amazing. Hunter Smartish, it's called. Okay, let's give it a shot then. They auto repair if... Oh, auto repair. Okay, so let's give this a shot here, see how it goes. See how the players adjust to some of the differences here in this map by Happy. Theoretically, we're going to load into this game. I don't know. Okie doke. Free-for-all scenario here. Just testing kind of some of the functionality. It doesn't like Max. Noted. Top side, it is dead. He's playing a purple Zerg. Top right, it's a teal Protoss. It is John Doe. We've got a blue Protoss right side. Lucky Noob Rusalov is a yellow Zerg. Bottom right, 6 o'clock is Happy, playing a red Terran. We've got a white Zerg player, bottom left, Kornichi. And then Jericho on the left side is an orange Protoss player. What's up, Michael? Smartish building here. Happy says, I'm going to troll someone. Sounds like a plan. I'm down with that. Let's do a prediction. Who do you think's going to come out on top here, folks? Cool. What? And you get little... Oh, that's cool. You get little highlighted things that show you what you're building before you build it. Oh, that's awesome. That's... Oh, see, look. So Happy's building a barracks here in Jericho's base. That's fun. Yeah. So when you build a thing, it gives you a little highlighter of what the thing is. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Jericho's not okay with this. He's going to shut that down. So let's... Happy is going to go out and maybe go home? Thought maybe he'd troll somebody else, but that does not appear to be what we're doing. I need to see somebody who's about to build a thing. Who's going to build a thing? You going to build an expansion, Kornichi? That'd be cool. Anyone going to build a cyber core? No, there is a cyber core there. You build a cyber core. Come on, build a cyber core. There. Oh, a pylon. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so neat, Happy. I mean, it doesn't change much, but it looks... It's a graphical improvement. Oh, no, that hatch came up. Son of a gun. You make a cyber core, maybe. Happy found a bug. This is what we're doing. This is what we're testing for. What's your bug, Happy? Hey, ready. Jericho says he has 100,000 minerals. Well, that's a lie, but sure. Oh, Gateway comes in momentarily, very, very quick. Pops into existence. Can't continue construction if an SCV dies while it's building something. Wait, does that mean if you're building something and somebody kills your SCV, you can't finish the construction? That would be a problem. That sounds like a major bug to me. Don't lose your SCV, I suppose. Yeah, it's just that easy. That's cool. I like it. All right, so who's winning this thing? Let's... One gas lair openings, one gas lair stuff here from Dead. Can't make a lot of mutas off of one gas, but a little bit of harassment's not bad. Looks like John Doe's probably going to make a Corsair. And in fact, that is a Corsair he has produced. That's really all you can do. And he's going to go try to mess with Dead, whose Spire is not done yet. And a Zealot's up here, too, from Lucky Noob. So Dead getting bullied a little bit. Spire's nowhere near done. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He doesn't have an Evo. He can't make a Spore. Yeah, this is... I think Dead might just be straight up dead here. He's getting horribly, horribly countered. That said, Lucky Noob making a push here on John Doe says maybe you can't kill dead if you are dead. But what is it? One extra zealot here. Ooh, and a Dragoon just pops out from John Doe, so that's going to help. I don't know what depowering this forge does for you exactly. More zealots coming in. Lucky Noob with the 2-gate zealot pressure on John Doe is going to be a problem. Dead being horribly supply blocked is also an issue, though. Evo chamber, nice. No Evo chamber. God, that is so supply blocked. He has 1 total supply. 1. Is he trying to get supply just by making hatcheries? Cornichi says, allies, right? No, this is definitely a free-for-all. Nobody should be friends. And then John Doe does get some cannons up so he doesn't die. All right, that's fair, I suppose. I mean, this forge is dead, but John Doe, there are worse things to happen in his life. Evo chamber and spore happening, but I mean, that is supply blocked pretty horribly. This one Corsair, the spawn location was so tough too. It was super close. Rusalov down here, 1-base Zerging 2. That's just not ideal to 1-base Zerg on regular hunters, but you know, for safety purposes, I guess. Cornucci's got his 2nd base at least, the only Zerg that does have a 2nd base right now. 2nd base rolling pretty happily here for Jericho. 2nd base is done from Happy. And thinking about getting a 2nd base maybe is Lucky Noob, but also the man just has 3 gates and a Dream bunkered up. They're both garbage, Wyhaus. Ever since Burger King bought Tim Hortons, it's been bad, and Dunkin' Donuts isn't good. It's really not. It was good when it was new, back in the 80s, right? Just like everything, it starts out good, it gets popular, and then they start to cut corners and make the quality go down and expand a million times, and it's a bad product, but it's everywhere, and it's kind of just relying on its previous good reputation. So, I don't care. You can have Dunkin' and you can keep Tim Hortons if you want. Yeah, I mean, Dunkin' used to be a very East Coast thing. I think it started in Massachusetts. They spread down the East Coast, and they started spreading west. And I think there's a Dunkin' in town where I am now, but I have not gone once. If you got DT with D-Web, that would be amazing. It'd be good. I've never had Tim Hortons, but every Canadian I've talked to says it's gone downhill ever since Burger King bought it, so I have a lot of interaction with Canadians. A lot of Canadian subs, it turns out. You guys like the StarCraft. Like you, for example, Wyhaus. Okay, so everyone's hanging out thus far. Again, on this map, I think everybody feels like they're playing Phantom mode. There's been a little bit of aggression, right? Dead got supply blocked into the Phantom zone. What's it called in Yu-Gi-Oh? You've been sent to the Phantom realm. Something like that. Jericho's maybe making scouts or carriers off of 2 bases. That's pretty fun. See, there you go. See, Matt's Canadian. He says Tim Hortons is trash. Can Ham's Canadian. Canadians are well represented on this channel. John Doe says, what's special here? You can Q construct. That's kind of the big one. Dead Infested is here to cause some problems for John Doe. His Corsairs appear to be away.
Mario and Luigi listened in as Trump shared how Arnold Palmer is big. Feeling emboldened, Luigi exclaimed, "You should see my rig." Mario, now insecure, pulled out his clock and said, "Would you get back to the StarCraft already?"
Dollaville, thanks for the 500 bits. And the Brian Mario skirting the line there on Mario Erotica. As usual, Dollaville's very good at this. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tim Hortons sold out to Burger King. John Doe making a move on Dead with 1,000,000 Dragoons. No Sunkens here yet. I think Dead might just be dead. This little war could be over here soon. Propo Vednika, welcome to the stream today. Just camp me, says Dead, and he dies. Yeah, well, neighbor killed him. Dead is dead first. John Doe's bad manner about it. Second base up for Lucky Noob. Zerg player in a tough way, because you're 2 base, everybody else is 2 base, and then you sort of just die. Right, Reaver drop! Ooh, does take out some of the workers here from Rusalov. Lucky Noob's going for Reaver drop shenanigans over here. Big fan. Awesome fan. Yeah, I'm not really an in-and-out guy either, Wiles. It's okay. It's a fine burger for a fine price, but their fries are hot garbage. They don't let you order ahead, so you gotta go wait in line, and every time I try to go, there's like 40 people waiting for their food, and that's not worth it, so I do not go to In-N-Out. Get an app, In-N-Out. Like, join the 21st century, guys. I know you've been around since 1953, but get an app. Or at least let me order on a website. Can I do that? Website's fine. You don't even have to have an app. Yeah, mechie stuff here from Happy. I think is just going to kill Kurnichi right off the bat. He's trying a bit of a drop in here, but everything dies. Everything dies. Okay, well, that was abysmal, but hey, I feel it. I've been there, man. Don't worry about it, Kurnichi. Mech is hard to deal with when you're at our level in StarCraft. Are you a fussy eater? Nope. You just happen to stumble upon the stuff that I don't like. I mean, I'll eat Taco Bell, McDonald's, Wendy's, Five Guys. There's a lot of places I will eat. It's a smaller list of places I won't. Here comes the death of Kurnichi, though. Yeah, Russ, I'm not saying it's a bad place. I'm just saying I won't go. Ooh, Chick-fil-A. Love a Chick-fil-A. Firehouse subs. Love Firehouse. Yeah, you want me to list all of the places that I will eat? Because we'll be here for a while. Tipo. Yeah, me too, Tipo. But when it's Dollaville, I know we're in good hands. Reaver! 2-kill Reaver. Siege Sting says, One last hit. 3-kill Reaver. Not bad. We'll accept it. Abs is good, Grant J. I like Abs Drive In. Is that what he calls it? Abs is good. JC's is good. Yeah, I'll eat at KFC. Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's. Arby's. Yeah, the sound of battle is this. I'm trying to clear out all of the Zerg from this spot so John Doe can expand up this way. I'm in Utah, Kilo. Yeah, I'm with you too. I don't know why In-N-Out is so massively popular, but to each their own, I always say. Yeah, In-N-Out's been slowly pushing west. It used to only be in California. When I was a kid, you could only get it when we went to California on vacation, but they moved to Nevada, and then they pushed to Utah about 10 years ago. I don't know if they're planning on going into any other states, but they're in the West now. I was raised Mormon, yeah, but I left the church 10 years ago, so not anymore. Kurnichi is dead. Sorry, Kurnichi. I like what we're doing here. You look like a pretty solid player, but dealing with mech at our level is just a lot to ask, especially if you're only 2-basing and the mech player has 2 bases. It's rough. It is a very, very rough experience for sure. Other one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Is that for Kurnichi? I guess that's for Kurnichi dying. Would make sense. Yeah, Matt, exactly. Like I said, In-N-Out's been in the Salt Lake Valley for 10 years, and every time I go, there's a friggin' 20-minute wait at the drive-thru. It's insane. I don't know if they're just bad at dealing with how much business they get, or if it's just so popular they can't possibly keep up no matter what they do. Don't know. It'd be funny if somebody like did a major attack on Happy and totally saved Kurnichi after we got the Bites the Dust soundbite already. But I don't see that happening. John Doe's making a move on Lucky Noob, though. Little PvP action down south. Jericho's expanding top left, as Jericho is wont to do. Yeah, I don't... 2 hours for Chick-fil-A. I love me some Chick-fil-A, but I won't wait for 2 hours for anything. There's nothing that's worth 2 hours, in my opinion. Like, the greatest 5-star, Michelin-rated, best chef in the world dinner. I'm not waiting 2 hours for that. I don't care. Food cannot be that good, in my opinion. Oh, carriers from Jericho are here. Hold on a second. Can Kurnichi live? Does he have a drone somewhere? He's got money. If these larvae live, it's Jericho disguised as Detroit. He's cosplaying. How's it going, Zulu? Things are good. We're having a fantastic stream here. Carriers. No, Kurnichi left. I guess he could have maybe lived. He could have maybe lived because Jericho's in here wiping out all of this mech, which is fantastic. What's up, CT Wonder? Bit of a drop here from Rusalov on Lucky Noob. He's like, all right, everyone's trying to kill me now. He has some complaints about this. Yeah, Lucky Noob is trying to fight against John Doe and Rusalov. Rusalov's been largely left alone today. He did get Reaver dropped, though, and it was Lucky Noob, so this is revenge. I don't feel too bad about it from Lucky Noob's perspective. Yeah, Canned Ham is Canadian. We got a lot of Canadians. You guys are overrepresented per capita for how big your country is versus how big America is in my chat. And in my channel in general. How's it going, Coquitos? Am I saying your name right at all? Every time I look at it, I'm like, how do you say that exactly? No, but Kurnichi, that's, well, yeah, I guess. If your buildings were all dead. I thought you had a couple buildings down here, but these tanks didn't die anyway, so I think you were dead regardless. But yeah, again, mech is hard. It's hard to deal with as a Zerg, even if you have 3 bases to their 2 bases. But it was 2-basing mech versus a 2-basing Zerg, and that's not going to work pretty much ever. Kilo Sierra can't tell the difference between any foods. Fair enough. Lucky Noob looks like he might just be dead. So who's ahead right now? Rusalov, 113 supply. Jericho, 138. The mass carrier stuff's going to be tough to deal with. If you don't have what you need to deal with it. Cappy's like, yo, my one Goliath is taking the center. He has way more Goliath than that. Yeah, I know. Canada loves me. It feels nice. Canada's a good place. A lot of good Canadians out there. I'm saying your name right. Awesome. I'm pretty good at this. Pretty good at pronouncing names correctly. It's a skill that has no value except making people feel appreciated. But that's a good one. Whoa. Jericho, Rusalov, and Lucky Noob lag out? What the heck? How's it going, Turgay? Jericho's game crashed out on him. What the? Happy? Maybe your game? Happy? Dude, I think the game crashed for 3 of the players at the exact same time. I wonder what happened. I don't see you dropping, Happy.
What is this? What is this today?
Look at that. Appropriate use of the sound alert there. Yeah, Jericho crashed. Rusalov crashed. Ooh, that's awesome. I would eat Chick-fil-A every day for a year. Chick-fil-A is great. Drop players. Everybody dropped but me. Oh no, I was disconnected. Everybody was disconnected? Whoa. Okay. All right, that's the testing, I guess. Here, we're going to refund the betting on that bet because nobody won there. That was terrible. I can become an honorary Canadian, but you must pass the test and the ritual. So is the ritual involving butterscotch pudding, as is tradition. Okay, well, Canadian tuxedo is jean shorts and a jean jacket. It's all the jean stuff. Definitely those two. I guess jeans and a jeans jacket. They don't have to be shorts, right? Yeah, I totally... What on earth crashed it? Smart build crashed it, says Happy. Maybe it did. All right, Phantom time. Phantom winter map. Let's go. Probably have enough people to fill this one. Extended unit limits. Let's rock. Yeah, a denim outfit. I've watched Letterkenny. Yeah, jeans and a denim jacket or shirt. Behold, the Canadian tuxedo. Ooh, is that a denim hat? That's very cool. Incredible. Just incredible stuff here. Have I ever owned a jean jacket in my life? I've owned a million pairs of jeans. But I don't think I've ever actually owned or worn a jean jacket before. What an innovation. Incredible stuff. Anywho, we in? We're in. Jericho, Kornichi, Big Crazy, John Doe, Happy, Rusalov, Lucky Noob, and Marsara Guy. Let's go. Phantom mode. It's an old Phantom Rooney. Yeah, once you get to 1,000 lines of code, a lot of things can go wrong with 1,000 lines of code. We'll get those names in the top left for you. Introduce these guys. It's old Phantom, so it's not going to be very fast. But it should be excellent anyway. Okay. Got it. Top left, Big Crazy playing Zerg. 12 o'clock is a Teal Terran player. It is a Rusalov. Top right, a Brown Zerg is Kornichi. Right side, a Terran player who is John Doe today. Bottom right, another Blue Protoss player. It's Jericho. We've got Lucky Noob down south playing a pink Zerg. Happy is bottom left playing a yellow Terran. Left side is a red Terran. Marsara Guy. What's up, Yannick? Tragically. So, anybody claim Paladin? Or complaining about lagging? Go, go, go. Stop lagging. High pressure. I believe in your random. You guys are trolling. It's Old Phantom. Everybody says Slayer. Nobody claims Paladin. There could just not be a Paladin. But Phantom mode, for those of you who are new to this thing, which maybe you're new to this thing, I don't know. Some of you guys have maybe not been here for the last several years. We've been playing Phantom mode on the channel, and that's okay. New viewers are extremely welcome to the stream. New blood is how we keep this thing going, right? Gotta replace the old blood sometimes. Somebody's honestly lagging out bad. Who's lagging out today? Kind of felt like that was Jericho, but it was really fast. Dad's looking for chaos. If nobody's providing the chaos, he's going to be sad it was happy. John Doe says it, though. I don't know if I believe him. Alright, kids. Who's doing what here? How's it going, Drew? Happiest of Thursdays to you. Looking good out there. Man, now I just want a sound alert that is Pepe the King Prawn saying, smoking's very bad for you, okay? We can talk about how bad smoking is, what the chat's all talking about in here. No, Drew, how about you? Any luck for you? Lucky Noob says he is surrounded by phantoms. He has made his decision that it looks, he says happy as a phantom. I don't know if I buy that. Whoa, Jericho. Okay, Jericho's definitely a phantom. So let's place a bet. So right now, it looks like there's at least one phantom here who is Jericho. If there's another phantom, I don't see them. Oh, maybe we are, though. Hold on. It's at least a 3 racks opening here from Happy. Fear my 3 racks says Happy. Aw, David Lynch just died. Bummer. Is David Lynch the Twin Peaks guy? Yeah, that's him. To let my friend know, he's a big David Lynch guy. He loves Twin Peaks so much. Yep, Jericho's on the move out here, so that's Phantom 1. Early reveal, about a 5-minute attack, though, which is about when you want to do it if you're doing Old Phantom. Okay, that sounds good, Drew. Very promising for you. So yeah, Jericho here to murder Lucky Noob. Huh. Thought he was doing okay. David Lynch was like posting videos and stuff. Marsara guy's lagging out. Uh-oh. Really bad. And the original Dune movie. That's right. That was David Lynch. He's known for being weird. Right? He brings weirdness to every project that he does. It says, David Lynch radicalized American film with a dark, surrealistic artistic vision. Okie doke. Dude, Marsara guy is struggling all of a sudden. He hasn't struggled that much. I don't know if we have a paladin. Oh, Big Crazy claims paladin at 6 minutes. But there's too much lag. Kill Marsara. Kill the lagger. Kill the lagger. Marsara taps. Okay, and he was... Alright, Drew. That sounds like a good conversation to have. I'm guessing he was a Slayer. Is John Doe going big? John Doe's not going that big. Jericho's trying to kill him. So Jericho took out the center. Now he's making a move on John Doe with his massive, massive gate setup here, trying to defend against stuff like mutas that might show up and try to kill him too. But it's too early, right? It's an early, it looks like an early solo Phantom attempt. We don't know if he's solo or not, right? There could be another Phantom who's like, look, man, it's too early. We're gonna lose. I don't feel like joining you in this party. What's up, J-Crom? Lucky Noob is never that lucky. He's alive, at least. And he's kind of trying to counterattack against, the Phantom at least. Siege tanks out, bunker down. Secondary bunker is providing some value here too. Is it enough? This mass sell it against this bunker siege tank stuff is really good though. Dragoon's obviously not as good for that reason, but the repair on the bunker, yes. Repair the bunker. Good repair, and he holds. Ton of Hydras coming down here too from Big Crazy, who said he's a paladin. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. He said paladin a long time. Jericho taps out. Wait, who's killing Kronichi? Who the heck killed Kronichi? Oh, John Doe's up here killing Kronichi. Abby says the minerals still not fixed. What are we talking about on the minerals here? So Kronichi's got some mutas out and some sunkens. He's alive. Apparently everybody's trying to kill Kronichi, though. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, turns out Zerglings are amazing in ZvZ. Who knew? Who could have ever foreseen this? So we don't know if this is Kronichi's economy or if this is Kronichi's a Phantom. Everybody decided, I guess we're killing Brown. Yeah, you're just not going to hold against everybody, as Jericho found earlier. So if it's Kronichi, it's over. But if it's not Kronichi, it gets pretty interesting from there. Kronichi is cockroaching on the left side of the map here. So not eliminated yet. Also hiding a drone in the top right. Which, if we're still sharing vision, they should go check for. And I don't know, man. Is Kronichi still sharing vision? That would be a problem. If Kronichi was a Phantom and still sharing vision. Kronichi has been here enough that at least Kronichi knows what this is, right? Kronichi's watched enough Phantom modes to understand how this works. All right, Kornichi, is it the moment of truth? Or is the moment... It is the moment of truth, but... It was! Okay, so it was Kornichi and it was John Doe. Oh, amazing. All right. Phantoms are struggling out here lately. Like, really, really bad. Let's try one more Phantom. See if we can get maybe closer to a Phantom win here. John Doe's in immediately. He's hoping to get Phantom and hopefully getting a better teammate, he's thinking to himself right now. Seven. Definitely old Phantom. Lucky noob, you're in. Says in the title. Sure does. Picard's in. What's up, Picard? Picard hasn't been here for a couple days. Welcome back. Couple while ago. One more spot. One more spot. One more spot and we got it. All right, Jericho in. Okay, awesome. Let's go. Big crazy ass happy if he's lagging. He wasn't lagging in the last game. I think we're okay. I think we're fine. Matt, you too, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you on the stream. The Phantom gets extra passive income, J-Crom. So they have to hide that. If they try to spend all the money they get, it will become obvious very quickly that they are the Phantom and they will be killed. So old Phantom is about hiding what you are. Unless you do what John Doe or what Jericho does and just attacks everybody immediately as the Phantom and then gets ganged up on killed. So he's a good example of what not to do. Did that work? Striker's all up here. That's cool. Yeah, okay, cool. So Striker, top left is a Terran player. 12 o'clock is Kornichi playing Teal Zerg. Top right, an orange Protoss Happy. Lucky Noob on the right side is playing a magenta Protoss. Bottom right, red Zerg Big Crazy. Picard down south is a gray Terran. Bottom left is Jericho. Left side is John Doe. So where are we at? Slayer, 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 Slayer. Slayer's Boxer. Happy unallies everybody and unvisions everyone just for the fun of it. Jericho says he's going to kill him as a result. Maybe he'll get cannon rushed by Lucky Noob. Yeah, it's just a little bit of chaos, right? Happy says, we're all a happy family, but I'm going to unvision everyone right at the start. He does it when he's a Slayer, too. It's not an indication that he's a Phantom. How's it going, Luca? Glad you caught a stream. Welcome, welcome. Lucky Noob's like, I'll just keep an eye on him. Even if he's not sharing vision, at least I will see what he's up to. And I'm sharing vision with all of you, so the sharing is real. Oh, man. Long day. How's it going, Vincent? Welcome to the stream. And CT Wonder is back. Why does Happy not have anything? Does Happy not making workers? Happy's killing his own Nexus with a probe. Happy is doing the chaos right now. Dead Infested should be happy about that. Happy about that. Funny, funny. Then I can blame you secretly for killing a Slayer. It's genius. Happy's kind of a troll. But additionally, if all of your buildings are dead, you still stay in the game with your workers. The game will reveal what you are, and then if you have enough money, you can build a new Nexus with people knowing what your role is. So Happy's done this before. I think that's what he's up to here. Yeah, that's the most exciting thing that's happening here, is the death of Happy, the reveal of his role, and then Happy will keep playing. Center's held by Lucky Noob. Big stuff happening here from Striker. I'm a little bit worried about the extra factories. But 2-fac on 2 bases. Yeah, it's not really doing that. Leave it to Reaver. What's up? Leave it to Reaver. Hey, I DM'd you a design for the Leave it to Reaver TV t-shirt we're working on right now. So he killed himself. He's a Slayer. Now he can rebuild. And nobody will accuse him of being a Phantom because the game told everybody he's a Slayer. Now I command you all to fight to the death. So yeah, I don't know if you check DMs on Discord, Leave it to Reaver, but I sent you the design. If it looks good to you, we'll go forward with the shirt. But if you have some suggestions, you want to tweak it a little bit, we can do that too. At least I think I DM'd the right person. Ah, John Doe's doing his classic Reaver drop shenanigans, going after Striker. Oh, big hits. Striker says, it's John Doe, he's Reaver dropping me. Again, just because someone's trying to kill you doesn't mean that they are the Phantom, but could be. Definitely could be. Casual 16 kill Reaver, no big deal. Striker's economy is in the toilet. Yeah, Caveat Draco. 100%. We could have one of our map guys do that. Happy could do it. Savior Sword could do it. Lucky Noob could probably pull it off for us too. Everything just gets nuked at 30 minutes. That'd be pretty awesome. So everyone's going after John Doe, even though he doesn't look particularly phantom-y. He's just... I mean, he Reaver dropped someone. Yeah, I don't think it's him either, but like... Burp. Why'd he drop then? Because he's John Doe! Because he's John Doe. Because John Doe and Afghatinus and RJB will murder everyone just for the fun of it. Absolutely zero reason. Not a phantom. They don't think the other person's the phantom. They'll just do it. That's why. For the chaos. Ooh, a DT shows up. I don't know if there's detection here from John Doe. Is he... No, I don't think he knows about this DT either. Oh, boy. Let's go. Dan the Dark Templar, DT man. All up in here. 6 kills, 7 kills. He might just straight up kill him. What's up, Lucas? This DT is going to town. He brought his Warp Blade with him. It says Warp Blades. He really only has the one, as far as I can tell. Is he carrying 2 blades? I don't think so. Is he trying to Reaver his own stuff and get the splash damage to hit the Dark Templar? That's cool. Oh, cannon coming up. No, Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob, get the cannon. Get the cannon. Get the cannon, get the cannon, get the cannon, get the cannon. Oh, we got him. Did he have obs? How did he do that? Wait. If you directly attack your own probes, do they die from Reaver shots? Or is it just the splash they're invulnerable from? Multiple blades on one arm. That is so cool. He's just like holding 2 swords in his hand. What a boss. So, okay, so the direct damage still hits your own stuff. So one of the probes died, but the splash damage doesn't hurt your own stuff, so that's why none of the other probes died. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So again, he's trying... Oh gosh, pick it up. He's like, if you're not going to pick it up, I'll hack it to death. I don't see why not. Dude, there's no space. Dead. Is somebody... Lucky Noob is killing Happy? That does not appear to be happening. But hey, just throwing some chaos in there anyway. 8 kill Dark Templar. Yeah, John Doe, if he's not a phantom, I don't know what he has left at this point, right? Like, what do we have left here? Thank you, Leave It to Reaver. Thanks for responding. I just read your message. Does it... Oh, it finally got detection. Okay. I don't know from where. I don't know how, but yep. So let's see what John Doe has left. He's got a probe. He's not acting like a phantom in a situation where you're getting hit, but whatevs. Yeah, I think the viewers would like it. Generally, you get a different selection of t-shirt colors that the design goes on to. Leave It to Reaver. So, yeah, if you're happy with it, people can choose what color of shirt they want the design to go on. So they have some options there, and yeah. I think it's good. If you're good with it, I'm good with it. There's an OBS directly over the next. Oh, there is! Look at him! Oh, he's so hard to see. Good spot there, Steel Tiger. Okay, so Happy is small because he killed himself before the game really started and revealed his role as Slayer, and then came back, which is a weird glitch in this version of Phantom. Lucky Noob still wants John Doe to die. And that's it. He's out. What is he? Was he a paladin? He was attacking Slayers too. Apparently he was a paladin. Alright, so John Doe is a paladin without claiming paladin. And Lucky Noob killed him because he attacked Striker. So now people are like, so we lost our paladin because he was John Doe, which is tough. Nope. Muta's attacking someone. Muta's attacking something? That is a lot of Mutalisks from Kurnichi. True facts. Alright, cool. Just told Somicron that we're good to go on that shirt design, so it should be on the store soon. I don't know what that means. Shouldn't be that too long, though. Big Crazy's got a ton of Hydralisks, but also he's 3 base in. He's got that third gas. We're at 15 minutes and all he's making his Hydras with a Defiler Mound, I guess. This isn't too nuts from him. The Zerg players have just been going very happy about this. Happy is not happy because the second base has been taken by Kurnichi. But Happy gets to build on John Doe's base, although Jericho's taking the natural base of John Doe. So we are just having a great time. A lot of Mutas out here from Kurnichi. Got the Ultralisks as well. And the hush continues to settle over the battlefield as John Doe is dead. Striker looks pretty darn big, but he's a good macro player for sure. This Zerg is scary. There's a lot of scary Zergs, honestly. I'm going to step away for like 60 seconds. And I'll be right back. Alright. So no one appears to be dead. And dead is not in this game, so especially nobody appears to be dead. Kronichi is just kind of being threatening a little bit. Flying Mutos around. Assuming it's Lucky Noob for killing John Doe, but John Doe only killed Lucky Noob because he was attacking Striker up here, so the confusion is real right now. Happy is going to race, which he's a Slayer, so we know he's a Slayer. It doesn't really matter that he's doing that. He got killed already. He killed himself already. I forgot, says Lucky Noob. I don't exist, says Happy. I'm invisible. I'm technically a phantom. Wait, what? Don't say that. Just in a different sense. You've been killed and you're back. So you're like a spirit or a ghost or a phantom. I like that. All right, kids. Do we need to swing out numbers? We can do numbers. I'm not sure anybody here is listening to me, though. Lucky Noob, are you listening to the stream? How about Happy? You listening to the stream? We're going to do numbers if you guys can't stop staring at each other and not making any decisions at all at 18 minutes. What about Striker, says Big Crazy. He seems like someone. No one's listening to me. This might take a while. If we can't get numbers going, and everyone's just like, too afraid to attack anybody. Yeah, I think we need to add a 30-minute timer to Old Phantom. I think that would be a great thing. Because we don't need this much time. Right? We don't need this much time. Psychonaut says, I'll handle it. I know, right? Happy says, I don't really have the money to go 2 race at all. I'm really only on 2 bases. Right. Man, nuking the middle would be awesome. There is so much Zerg here. Big Crazy does have a lot of hatcheries. He's on 3 bases. He can remax pretty quickly. Psycho. Oh, Bazump says a ×2 Phantom mode could be fun. I think that would mix it up too. I wouldn't be sad about that. Says Picard is really big. He's got about as much stuff as you do, Striker. I don't know what you're pointing fingers for, unless you're trying to get suspicion off of yourself. What? I hear something. I'm just kidding. I don't hear something. Nobody's actually attacking anything. Is that 3 race? Happy's trying to go 3 race, which is incredible on 2 bases of income. 2 gas. Two regular old low money mineral field lines here. He can't do anything with this. He's a slayer. He gets regular income. He has no bonus at all. Why is there tank fire? Why did it stop as soon as I said that? I think so. Well, John Doe died, Grant J, so that counts as something dying. It was nice. Got some excitement out of that, but now we're in a position where everybody's just looking at each other. Oh, man. I need that, too. All right, I'm going to make a list. All right. I have some sound alert ideas I'm making a list for now. Stealing the minerals. I go, this is your John Doe's minerals. Everybody's here. Happy's here. Jericho's here. Big Crazy's here. We're all just taking these. It's all collective money is what it is. Oh, could do that, Bazump. Mine out, then murderize people. That takes too long. We're at 24 minutes. Kornichi. I can't do anything to get you out of this mess except stop streaming it. All we know is that John Doe was a paladin and he's dead. We know that Happy is a slayer. He was dead and he's back to life now, which is very exciting. There's one guardian hanging out inside Jericho's base. That's fantastic. We know Happy's a slayer because he killed himself. The game revealed that he was a slayer, and then with the money he had, he rebuilt a new building, and he's here now. That is a glitch in this version of Phantom, where you can technically die, stay in the game, have your role revealed, and then rebuild. Zerg, we knew Zerg could do it for a long time, but apparently Protoss and Terran can as well. So, is that an offensive nidus? Looks like an offensive nidus? Maybe? Or are we just talking about the fact that we're building more and more hatcheries for Big Crazy? Which is pretty darn sus. I have no idea what to do with my money. What to do with your money is kill somebody, then remax and kill somebody else. It's gonna be awesome. A very scary dark swarm gets tossed down. Come on, let's go. We are very close to mined out. Somehow, some way, Lucky Noob's natural base is not as mined out as I think it should be. Yeah, exactly, Top Shelf. That's the problem. When everyone just kind of does nothing, they all get giant, huge armies that are really scary. Science vessels, Valkyrie, siege tanks, Goliaths. We're stealing money from Kronichi, who's stealing money from Happy. It's all this giant collective our money sort of a thing. I know, we need some liquid courage out here. Come on, guys. We're mined out now. It's over. Okay, this is going to be the last thing to mine out. So how are we doing on these minerals? 400, 500. So, how's chat doing today? Hope you guys are having a fantastic time. Is your 2025 awesome? I don't know if we have time for a next game if this thing never ends. Oh. Hurt. We're gonna get a lot of chaos though, that's for sure. I do need a Lord Baelish. If only Dead Infested was in this game, Dead would have killed everyone. That's good, Tipo. Oh, it has not been planned up so far. Ah, well, I mean... I don't know. I mean, I guess the California fires are problematic. What? Somebody's attacking something. Someone's killing probes. Big Crazy is bored, but not bored enough to actually go for it. Alright, it's time. Somebody asked to kill these probes? I don't think so. I think we're just killing probes at this point. Lucky Noob and Big Crazy are sort of fighting. I mean, insofar as we're attacking the economy of Lucky Noob, but I mean, it's manual targeting. It's not an unally, so it's not exploding on us. Yeah, Happy certainly is. Happy storming his own probes to free up supply. Big Crazy says, I helped him. I'm trying to free up supply. Okay, fine. So it's not even aggressive probe killing. It's the worst kind of probe killing. It's the nice sort that nobody likes at all. John Doe, one striker to die. We know that. I killed one too many probes. Alright, what's up? Nightwind, thanks for subscribing. So yeah, Switch 2. It's going to have some backward compatibility, which is exciting. How much backwards compatibility is the question. Kronichi wants the dice, wants the randomness. Let's see. Which mineral patch is the last one to go? 164, 392. This one. This one should be the last mineral field to mine out. Kevorkian style. Yeah, Psychonauts. It's on the Discord server under the video games channel. Actually, it got posted into general too, but whatever. Pretty easy to find. Psychonauts. It's nothing really great. It's like, look, the screen is bigger. And there's a better kickstand. And we've got more ports for stuff. That's pretty much it. Okay, more drones are dying. It looks like he's just big crazy killing his own. Pretty much, John Doe. That's the problem. And they did show a new Mario Kart. That is true, Dad. Is there no more physical game cartridges? Are we digital only now for the Switch? Wouldn't be surprised by that. Wait. Just killing probes. And workers have no value anymore because all the minerals are gone. These are the last 2 mineral patches in the entire map. I mean, I guess if they showed the model of the Switch 2 and there wasn't a cartridge port, then yeah, it sounds like they got rid of cartridges. But I don't know. I wasn't looking for that in the reveal. Minerals mining out. You can see the numbers now. Minerals mining out. The minerals are mining out. Boom, 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 boom. Little mind control action. Sure. I don't even care. The last bit of the minerals are going away. Nope, no free-for-all today. Alright, minerals are gone. SCVs are dying. Somebody killed an Ultralisk. Is this actually unallying that's happening? No. But I feel like somebody killed an Ultra, which is a declaration of war of some kind. What are you doing support today? Nope. It is time. Wits mined out. We don't have any paladins because we killed our paladin, so they can't even declare who we should kill next. Happy calls himself out as being sus, which is hilarious because he's not. Picard has 100 factories. There's 1 million hatcheries down here. Striker has 3/3 on ground and air. Big Crazy's getting a little bit antsy, but how antsy? Jericho has no upgrades? That's true. What the heck? He doesn't have shield upgrades. He's got 3. Oh, I guess his carriers have upgrades. But his ground units don't have... They have +2 attack and +1 armor. Stasis, come on. Take that as a declaration of war. Happy's coming through stasising people. It's time to move. Dark Swarms. I've never seen such passive Dark Swarms and Stasises in my life. They come, nobody dies, and then they leave. That's it. Love building a hatch up here. That's very funny. I'm okay with killing pink. Okay, so Lucky Noob is fighting Big Crazy. We actually have some action, kind of. Is Big Crazy going to defend himself at all, or is he going to let himself just straight up die here? Okay, he finally unallies. Who does Kronichi go with? Kronichi is helping his Zerg teammate, maybe. Kronichi's running around like a chicken with his head cut off, not actually participating at all. Kronichi, go. We have to kill someone. Big Crazy, go. All right, so here comes Kronichi. Theoretically, maybe Big Crazy, you have to kill him. He killed you. He stormed a ton of your stuff. The murderation. He's setting up, maybe. Look at this. He's actively murdering you. And you will not go kill him. Great. Big Crazy can defend himself against that. And now, finally, Lucky Noob's going to die. Like, super mega hats off to Lucky Noob for actually kicking this thing off. Even though I don't think he's a Phantom. Even though he's probably just a Slayer who's going to die and not actually answer any questions for us at all. I'll take it. I find this acceptable. Yeah, Dad, you might want to work with Happy or Lucky Noob on how to do that. But seriously, it would be funny after 30 minutes. It just, everyone gets nuked. Kronichi continues not being interested in doing anything, and that's defended. Son of a gun. They're not killing anybody today. They can't do it. No one can die. Everyone is too strong. What a plague sound? That sounds like plague sound, but I don't see anything getting plagued. Oh, just kidding. Here it is. Plague sound. Ooh, yeah. So at 30 minutes, we stopped dropping like 30 nukes on a starting location. Randomly. And then at 35 minutes, another nuke crushes another starting location. Again, 10 nukes crush a starting location. And then after 5 more minutes, another 10 nukes crushes another starting location. We can do our own version of numbers without the players having to do anything of their own. That would be perfect. That would be super fun. Let's do that. Yeah. Dead, work with Happy. Make that happen. That would really get the ball rolling. Woo-wee. Red got 3 bases worth of income. He had a pretty decent bank. Everyone has banks, says Jericho. I still think it's Red, says Happy. Well, since Happy is the only person we know is not a Phantom, maybe we listen to Happy. Huh? Maybe we listen to Happy. Striker's been pretty quiet, but he's always pretty quiet. I don't know, Tipo. It's an important question, I think. Lucky Noob did mine from here. Did he just consume Ultralisks? Oh no. Kornichi's consuming Ultralisks. But at least maybe we get some battling here. No, Kornichi's afraid. Kornichi's afraid of attacking. Red's attacking with 1 drone. Welcome back, Jordan. Holy haralabob. This is crazy stuff. Oh. He can't be the Phantom though, Sense of Wonder. He killed himself. The game told us he is a Slayer. So he can't be. Hallucinated Ultralisks attacking in. Hallucinated Guardians fighting. What did I miss? Let's kill blue. Fine. I'm down with you guys killing blue. Let's kill blue. We're bringing our Ultralist Guardian army. There's some nice Maelstrom against a guy who has 1,000,000 carriers. The Maelstrom is great. I don't think the Guardians are the major threat here. Picard kind of hopes that Teal dies. Some people started playing it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it because... Wait. This is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it just gone and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and it'll keep going. What is the bridge there? And they'll keep singing it on and on because this is the song. I don't know how to link that. And nobody died. See, we're getting attacks, but nobody's actually dying here. Picard says, I can kill Jericho. I have 1,000,000 Goliaths. Continue singing it forever. Oh, that's it. And they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end. That's the one. Thank you, Psychonauts. And they'll continue playing it forever just because this is the game that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started playing it no matter just because. Bernici is poking and prodding here at Jericho. Is Jericho gonna actually go kill him? What's up, Allbrand Abe? And thank you, Grant J, as well. So yeah, the Skyzerg army, no Devourers. Plague catches mostly Zerg, a little bit of Protoss here too. So I think Kronichi might just die unless Kronichi is a Phantom and is able to remax like 2 or 3 times here with the correct stuff to deal with Mass Carrier, which maybe isn't going to happen. We might not end up getting that at all. Aww. Who stasised? Who was that? Lucky Noob. What the heck, man? Lucky Noob, buddy. What the heck was that? Seriously. You want a 2-hour game? Lucky Noob says no. We're killing Kronichi. Kronichi attacked Jericho, and he's countering. That's ridiculous, says Lucky Noob. All right. Okay, carriers are back. We got a recontrol group all of your stuff because it got stasis. He's gonna attack Kronichi. Kronichi might actually die. You are camping, Striker. What are you talking about? You haven't killed anyone. You haven't attacked anybody in the entire game. Everyone is camping. That is true, except for Jericho. Jericho's on the move out. Jericho is actually attacking Kronichi. Kronichi does not seem to be building much of anything else. He's got some plagues he can toss down, which is awesome. Okay, these have been all plagued forever. We get it. But something actually has to hit them if they're going to die, and Kronichi doesn't have anything to hit them with. So Kronichi is dead. Mass Carrier is hard to deal with. Kronichi plagued you, sir. You're attacking a Zerg player. Who do you think is plaguing you is the question. If you like watching carriers murder Zerg, this is the game for you. Kronichi is dead. It's time to see if Kronichi's a phantom. Man, it would be incredibly anticlimactic if it was just Kronichi. And all we did today was sit around and kill one person. I guess John Doe died, which is a little bit exciting. And he's a Slayer. All right, Slayer down. Now what do we do? The crazy people. Looks like we're attacking. Nope, there was some attacking happening there. Looks like Big Crazy is still unallied Lucky Noob, which is exciting. But he's not willing to go in there and take him down. In fairness, the man has 1 million speed lots and a lot of Psystorm and stuff, so moving into this choke means you just lose all of your stuff, which is not as fun. Kronichi. Good game, Kronichi. Just the nature of Phantom. Sometimes you get singled out to die. I mean, you actually attacked Jericho. That's not what happened. You attacked Jericho. He counterattacked you. And at least we got something. TVT will take too long. Let's not do a TVT. Let's have Jericho attack Striker. Yeah, Jericho can attack Striker. He unallied. You can't say he. You can't pronoun us. He unallied. Picard unallied. Picard unallied. Picard's making... Okay, here we go. We're going to get some TVT shenanigans here. Picard wants to fight Striker. I don't know how this is going to work. All right, we're just walking 1 million Goliaths into a ton of siege tanks with full upgrades. This is not going to go particularly well for our guy Goliath Man Picard, but, you know, whatever you're into here. And he's like, oh, I can't actually kill him. Crap, he has 1 million sieged tanks with defensive matrix at his front. I guess I'll sit back here with my tanks and look at him. Welcome to TVT, and why no one can ever kill anybody else in TVT without drops or battle cruisers, right? Right. I've got a 45-minute TVT coming next week on Wednesday between Flash and Lita. That is incredible. It involves a ton of really exciting drops. It involves battle cruisers doing amazing things. You should watch it. I know it's going to be a TVT, and some of you guys are like, mirror matchups are always lame, no matter what. But I'm telling you, it's a good one. But see, this is why we drop. See, Tipo says TVT is the least favorite. I'm telling you, modern TVT has a lot of dropping going on. Wraith harassment going on. Battle cruiser usage. It's a lot less this. I have a tank, you have a tank, we're going to look at each other because trying to attack into the tank with my tank means I die. And the same thing for you, right? That's the problem with old style TVT, but then Terran players got sick of doing that, and so then they started getting a ton of dropships, and going like, oh, I'm just going to drop over here in all your production, and then you're going to die. It's going to be great. So much more fun. See, I knew this was going to happen. Picard's like, I'm going to kill Stryker. It was going to come up here and then go, and just stop. Just stop in its tracks. No one's actually going to die. Which is why dropships exist. Caveat Draco. Bingo bongo. What? Jericho is attacking Picard while he's away. Let's go. Hits him while he's gone. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, Stasis, they have to work together. Stasis and the tanks would be nice. Picard's not even coming home to try to save the day. He's just like, I guess that's fine. Picard done? Did he leave? I was going, oh, the Ledger domain. What's up, man? He wants a ZBZ backdoor Nidus. I'd think that'd be awesome, too. But these guys are not interested today in anything aggressive at all. Who killed me? Jericho did. See, look, he was playing a TBT. He went away to, like, refill his drink in the middle of a TBT because that's what it is. And came back and his stuff was dead. His things are still here, though, which is why Happy is still alive. Oh, wait, no. Does he have a last barracks left? Why are you not killing it? Jericho, kill him. Well, Jericho's a phantom because he killed me. That's not how this works. How's it going? Good idea here. This is actually a phantom mode, dude. Can Dark Swarm protect units from a sunken colony? Yes. Correct. Dude, Stryker hasn't made a move out today at all. He got attacked one time with a Reaver drop, and he's been sitting here ever since. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. All right. Lucky Noob is finally making a move on Big Crazy. He's got a lot of Hydras. and Plague, and that's about it. That's all he's got against all of these fully upgraded Zealots. Almost fully upgraded. He doesn't have Plasma Shields yet. Irradiates. Oh, if you Plague a hallucinated unit, it dies. Right, if it takes any damage at all, it dies. EMP also kills it. Now Striker's making stuff. Oh yeah, look at those factories. They're producing. Dun dun dun. Cause that's an excellent question, Ledger Domain. Okay, now let's see if Big Crazy actually wants to make a move out and attack into Lucky Noob or not. Alright, attacking into an entrenched Protoss position with Mass Hydra is not going to work all that well. Psystorm, like I said, a bunch of speedlots, like I said, got some lurkers here, got some lings here with 0/0 upgrades. But look at how many Hydras are dying. Dark Swarm does protect against Lurker's single target attacks. Doesn't protect against the splash, though, as usual. And once again, we got an attack, but nobody's actually dead. Good stasis on that Defiler, though. This has been the longest, maybe not. Have we ever had a longest? What the heck is the longest Phantom mode I've ever cast? I feel like it's longer than this. Cloaked Cracklings, double cloaked Lurkers, holding back now. Bernici says, what if we kill Lucky? What if Lucky is the one? Dude, 0/0 Lings are still pretty good against Hydras, even if they have upgrades. Hot dang. Big Crazy's not making anything else. I don't know if he's out of money or if he's pretending to be out of money. What's up, Luca? Ah, congratulations to your first baby coming soon. Awesome. Best advice, like for having a baby? Well, definitely help with the baby. I know some dads are like, that's the mom's job, but obviously help with the baby. Get up in the middle of the night when the baby needs to be fed or changed. Right, the heart stuff, change the diapers all the time, feed the baby. Just make sure you're there. Help out. And if you do that, a lot of stuff will go well for you. And for the baby. And for your wife. Congratulations, though. Who's Jericho attacking? Jericho, yeah, Jericho's attacking Lucky Noob. Here we go. Says, you're still producing, says Jericho. You must die. And yeah, sleep now, says Grant J. Dan Alex has a baby raccoon for sale. Honestly, baby raccoons are adorable. Most baby animals are adorable. Nice feedbacks on those High Templar. Excellent stuff. Happy's here to kill him, too. So it's the execution of a Lucky Noob. Let's see what we get. But the death of Lucky Noob is now all but assured. I don't see any way for him to win this thing. Psystorming already plagued carriers? Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Woo! Psystorm on the plagued carriers. Jericho doesn't have... Oh, did he recall them out? Wait a second. Was that a recall? Did he save them? Oh, I think he saved them with a recall. Dude. Okay, that was two slick moves there. That was amazing. Striker doesn't help kill anyone. Striker's been turtling the whole time. Striker's been building even after when he said he stopped building. Lucky Noob is still alive. The death of Lucky Noob is slow. Lucky Noob insists on his innocence here at 1 hour and 8 minutes. I don't care who says they're innocent at this point. We just got to kill everyone. That's all we're doing. Jericho is here to kill Lucky Noob. I think maybe he's making a move on Big Crazy now. Man. If it's not Striker, whoever the Phantom is hiding pretty well. If it's Striker the whole time, then I take it back. Striker's not hiding very well. But whoever it is... Okay, I think Striker's eliminated. GG, says Lucky Noob. And still not out. Gosh dang it. Lucky Noob, just die. Why won't you die? He's got a DT. No phantoms. The game just glitched out. There aren't any phantoms in this game. That'd be funny. You killed my own Hydralisk. How dare you? Okay, finish off Big Crazy now. We're eliminating people from suspicion. Card says, everyone just kill themselves. Be really funny if there were two phantoms and they were both still alive right now. Okay, this is the last hatch. Big Crazy. Committing to the bits. Ugh. Just kidding, these are the last ones. Man, +1 attack zealots, huh? We're happy. Think he has any money? Yeah, no. He says, I have 21 minerals. That's not happening. Okay. Eliminated and... Slayer. Okay, there you go. It's not red. It's not happy. So it's either Jericho or it is Striker. Man, if it's Striker and John Doe tried to kill him at the first of the game and he's still alive at 1 hour and 12 minutes, that's insane. So now Happy has to decide, who am I helping? Do I want to kill Jericho or do I want to kill Striker? Kronichi says kill Striker. If it's Jericho, it's very well played. If it's Striker, it's not well played. Because he just never helped kill anyone and sat on his butt the whole time. Scotty B says it's Striker. What's up, Scotty B? Happy Thursday. Lucky Noob's like, EMP his carriers. Dude, this is such an anti-carrier army, it's not even funny. It can't even help against Striker. Never mind, all Happy can do is just straight up kill Jericho. I guess he could help against the Valkyries a little bit with this stuff. Yeah, like I'm saying, Big Crazy. Happy's like, all right, we're taking Striker down. Can you do it? If you're 2 Slayers and he's a Phantom, you guys are dead. He's going to be able to remax here. How can you lie like this, Striker? Because it is Phantom mode. I hope Happy got reborn as a Phantom. That would be fun. It's totally Striker. My gosh, the do nothing strategy. Where's Hamster to come in? Hamster's like, the best way to win old Phantom is to do absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, little D-Matrix action. All right, here we go. Stasis, D-Matrix. Hey, what's up, Jordan G? What's up, Tyrion? Stasis, all the things. Get him. Happy's just moving in to try to wipe out what's left here for the air. The Valkyries pretty much died. Devourers are being awesome here for sure. So the air stuff is gone. Little lockdown going down here too. The stasis is gonna wear off. Jericho's like, we won. I don't have any money left. GG. Lucky Noob sending ultras into a bunch of siege tanks. They're getting almost nothing done. The stasis is wearing off here as well. The carriers come back in. There are still Goliaths, but not really that many of them. And look at him firing up his starports, trying to deal with this thing, firing up his factories here too. Everything's running for Striker. Man, John Doe was right. You're right. Disruption Web, Chris. This game has been so long, it's killing my remaining brain cells. The thing is, nobody wants to attack a turtled up, you know, sitting here doing nothing Terran player. You're going to lose a lot if you can even manage to take him down. Hey, Rainmaker. Carrier down. Jericho's losing stuff. He did snipe a starport, which is kind of nice. This is insane. All right. Yeah, this is over. I don't think Jericho has enough to do anything about it. Valkyries. Ooh, nice recall. He recalled a carrier out. That was at least one that died, though. Jericho. And for the first time in an hour and 17 minutes, Striker decides to actually leave his base and go kill people. Incredible. Yeah, but he was already on 2 bases, Bazump. He already had, like, a lot of minerals mining here. He had the 1 gas. He only had 2 factories. It was like 6 or 7 minutes into the game. It was fine for somebody opening mech. I did say it was sus, but in, like, on closer inspection, I decided it wasn't. There's the recall into Striker's base while he's away. You can maybe take out his production. Guys, you're building a starport and everything. It doesn't matter. Why'd you let Jericho murder me, though? That was weird, because nobody thought it was Striker until he was one of the 3 people remaining. And then it totally was. It's over. It's over. Over. Okay. Blink. Hey, look, Striker has 172,000 minerals and 170,000 gas and 48 supply. Hang on a second. A lot of it's Valkyries, too. No freaking way does he die here. No way does he die. It's 75 supply for Jericho versus 45 supply for Striker. His production facilities are getting murdered. Does he have detection? Oh, he stormed his own DTs a little bit. Don't storm the Valkyries. The Valkyries are not a threat to you here. The DTs are hacking away. Don't walk into the storm. Don't walk into the storm. The DT... Oh, Science Vessel shows up. DT wipes out a few of the ghosts. Nevertheless, though... Come on. Now your remaining Dragoons are getting locked down. Just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much here. Striker's going to win with 27 supply as the Phantom. As the Phantom, he's going to win with that. Kill the Science Vessel. Kill the Science Vessel. Kill the Science Vessel. And maybe the DTs can win. Lockdowns. Valkyries did not kill the Science Vessel. Hang on. Ground stuff dying. Hold on a second. That says a lot of zealots. Jericho continued to call out die here. Are the factories all dead? No. Hold on. Kill the Science Vessel. Dragoon. The Science Vessels need to die, and then the DTs can do this thing. These guys are going to come out of stasis and be able to participate in this battle right now. Dude, is Jericho seriously going to win? Is Jericho seriously going to win? Dude! Striker is going to lose this when all anybody has is a handful of DTs and Dragoons. That's insane. Science Vessels are dying. He's trying to build up here. Happy's keeping an eye on it. Got to send some stuff to deal with that. Good job. Keep an eye on his building because this man has the biggest bank anyone's ever had in the history of anything. DT power. Adun. Toridas. Kill the SCV. The SCV is more of a threat than this factory is. Yeah, he recognizes, got to kill that SCV. Valkyries aren't providing any value here. Kill the science vessel. Yes, good job killing the science vessel. Happy's like, if I had one more mineral, I could make a probe. That would be fun, I guess. Dude, Striker's dead. No, he's got another SCV. He's running around, building like crazy with his ginormous bank. He's got a lot of supply here. He's got 13. This is insane. There was only one Phantom. Yeah. There was only one. Oh, is that the last SCV? Is that the last SCV? It's blue too, says Striker. Boo, Striker. Boo. Kind of with Jericho on this one. I can't believe he sat there for an hour and a half, didn't do anything, and then lost anyway. What a ridiculous game from Striker today. Absolutely insane. Wow. Wow. What's up, Zach Bradigan? That's it. He's got a floating building. I think he's got 12 supply of Valkyries. Oh, Striker, no. Oh, no, Striker. We could have been spared from the hour-and-a-half long Phantom mode if it had just been John Doe being allowed to kill him. Insane. We've got some Dragoons. They can hunt this thing down. At least get it down into the burning, right? Man, imagine dying with 183,000 minerals and 182,000 gas. Imagine. Imagine. Dude, Brett is dead, Jericho. What are you even ranting about right now? Incredible stuff. GG. Wow. The Slayers win again. I've never seen that. I've never seen a Phantom having to fight against two people who had no money left. And the Phantom lose. That's crazy. My game's like, it's an hour-and-a-half game of StarCraft. I don't know if I can come back from that. Wow. All right. So, yeah. Jericho, MVP of that match. Everybody else has killed each other. Couldn't really figure out what was going on. Nobody else is really the MVP. And nice job, Jericho. Way to win. He unplugged. He disconnected. Oh, okay. All right, Striker, you're banned from future Phantom modes. That was ridiculous and a waste of everyone's time. And you disconnected at the end of the game, so you're out. No more Striker in Phantom mode. Utterly ridiculous behavior from you. So, all right, let's raid a channel. Let's get out of here. Falcon Rage quit. I did leave. That's true. Let's raid. Who have we not raided recently that plays the StarCraft? 2v2 games and 1v1s. Let's raid Michael BG. Okay, there's the raid. Let's give a quick shout outs to everyone for the support today. Thank you for the 500 bits from Dala Veal. Thanks for Arcadiox tipping $10 on PayPal through Twitch. Thank you, Mark, for the $10 super chat. Gallons, the 100 bits. Cross, the $10 super chat. The Prime subs that didn't come through from Streamlabs for some reason. From Fenton and Ice Cold Person. Yeah. And then Wyhoss, thanks for the $7 Canadian. And that is it. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft, a bit of a later stream. It'll be a lot of fun. So we will catch you then. Until then, hope you have a great time and you stay safe and healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.